Hello, everybody, live from Lightning Strikes Bold in Fort Myers, Florida. I'm Larry LICHSTEIN. I will be your host today for the Senior 4 Gamer. This is a great event. Today we have close to 80 entries. As you can see, the bowling center filling up. Check out the check-in table here. Mary's check-in table. People coming in. Brackets, Nassau's, bowlers signing up. 80 bowlers today over the age of 50. This tournament is growing in leaps and bounds. I never thought I would see this. She's been checking them in for 15 minutes. Today's tournament sponsored by Paradise Vintage Market. We will have Beth in here shortly talking to us about the market. Today's format is simple. The bowlers are going to bowl 4 games. We're going to cut to the top 25% of the field. Game 5 will be a position round game, and we will crown today's 5-game champion. Again, great to be back with all of you. Weather beautiful, Southwest Florida. What a tournament schedule we have coming up. 2 weeks from today, the Eddie's Foods Open, $5,000 guaranteed for first place. The bowlers bowl 6 games. They cut to the top 16. 2-game matches, total pins win. We will crown someone 2 weeks today with a $5,000 payday. Again, great schedule of events. Let me show you our cameras today. We're going to be using our split screen, naturally, as you can see. And of course, bowlers will be bowling 9 through 40. We do not have cameras on 1 through 8, but we might not be using those pairs. I hope we're not. Again, the close-up views that we will have for all of you, 9 through 12, 13 through 16, 17 through 20. As you can see, and of course, 21 through 24, 25 to 28, 29 to 32, 33 to 36, and 37 to 40. We always like to put the concourse cameras up, show the people coming in, place filling up with bowlers. As you can see, our new concourse with all brand new chairs, all brand new tables, and Robert Eddy stepping up to the plate as usual, remodeling the facility. I'm going to move a camera, just bear with me. As you can see, all brand new black chairs, padded backs and seats, and new tables, beautiful tables. You can sit back, have a sandwich, chill a little bit, be with your friends. Plenty of room, lots of excitement here at Lightning Strikes. Again, we want to thank all of you for being with us this afternoon, and another great event this weekend. Scott Kelly right there walking towards you. This 11-year-old boy this morning shot .755, a record for an 11-year-old in Southwest Florida. I watched it. Young boy really figuring it out. His first great day as a bowler, he'll never forget it. March 13th, when I was 11, I shot .755 in junior league. What a remarkable, remarkable performance. You should have seen the smile on that kid's face. Unbelievable. Started with .255, ended with .268. Just great to see a young man having a day like that in his life. We will be using the approach cam today. As you can see, bowlers starting to come in to the settee areas, all rebuilt, new floors, new seats, cubic of scoring. Bowling center really looking beautiful in its remodel. New Formica countertops in our kitchen area, our front desk coming next, and our bar down the low end. Down there, if you'll notice, to the left, we had a bar that was closed 20 years in here. Now open down there. Of course, not today. It's a little early. But it's a very popular little place right in front of Ricky Ward's Pro Shop right there, EBA Pro Shop, owned by Robert Eddy. Ricky Ward, the GM of that shop. And the bowlers getting ready. Plenty of room to work on your equipment in here. Sit down, have a pizza, a cup of coffee. Dennis Davis right there to the left of your screen, one of the founding brothers of the Kegel Company, John Dennis and Mark Davis. Dennis Davis bowling our events on weekends. He comes over with his wife June from Sebring. Great to have Dennis aboard. Good, all right, Paul. Anyways, the house filling up, action starting. Close to 80 bowlers today over the age of 50. This is a record for us. We have not toppled 60 before. All of a sudden we went to 80. So we're thrilled about that number. I think it's 80. I'll let you all know once qualifying starts. And I want to send a special prayer out to Al Holtheiser, 1992 Team All Events champion from Reading, Pennsylvania, who bowls here on Wednesday evenings, had double heart attacks Thursday. He's in the hospital recuperating. He's going to need open heart surgery. So, Al, on behalf of all of us here at Lightning Strikes, and of course your friends in Reading, our prayers and thoughts are with you and your family. I know you'll be back. Great bowler. Won the Bowlers Journal double in 94 and 96 with Pat Healy. Suffered a very serious heart attack Thursday, so we're with you, Brother Al. I know he was looking forward to bowling the PBA senior stop here. He had an entry, and now he's going to be recuperating. I hate seeing that. Somebody has a chance to bowl a PBA event and then has an illness, so we're praying for him and hoping that he recuperates soon. Be thinking about you, Brother Al. John Huff bowling today, coming in for a little practice. There he is, the Huffer, who won last weekend. That's a surprise. I didn't think he'd be bowling today, being this is a handicap event. But I guess he likes it here. He's got his sunglasses on today, wants to be incognito. Last weekend he won a PBA 50 and over event. And this week he's back, and he is out of Syracuse, New York, a great bowler. And he won the 94 Team All events out of Syracuse with Jeff Gordon, Dean Diston, and Bob Hofer. Bob Hofer, owner of Lighthouse Lanes in Oswego, watching on YouTube hopefully today. Bob was on that winning team with John in 1994. Syracuse, a great bowling town, a great town, college town, right? Syracuse University. And I loved my life there in the 70s and 80s. It's where I met Mo Pinnell, who we lost about 10 days ago. A living legend, formerly out of Syracuse, was living in West Virginia. What a great town Syracuse is. So today, Bob Hofer is watching his friend John Huff right there in the middle of the screen. John signing autographs, letting everybody know he's going to be a movie star now in Hollywood. Check him out. It's like a movie star. Got the sunglasses on, telling everybody he can strike at will. Wait till he reviews that remark later. Gary Seitz, Ronnie Martin down there, world champion archer right there, bowling today, and his son has made the finals, back-to-back scratch events here. Ronnie Martin III, I expect to see him here 2 weeks from today. He's a young man that lost to Don Barrett a few months ago, 211 to 210 in a very exciting match. Ron II is a world-renowned archer. I was talking to him this morning about archery. Bowlers from all around the region: Sebring, Miami, Northport, Sarasota, Punta Gorda, Naples, Cape Coral, Fort Myers, Alva, Buckingham, Port Charlotte. It's just another great entry today here at Lightning Strikes. And the house filling up. Action starts right at 2 o'clock. We got a big field. I can't believe it. People coming in now. This is a lot busier than last month's event was. We were about 55 last month. Now we're up close to 80 today. And unbelievable. It just keeps growing. We're going to bring Beth Copeland in here from Paradise Vintage Market. She's a very nice lady. She's our sponsor today. And I want to bring her in here and talk to her. Come on in here and sit with me, my dear. I'm going to move over a little bit, get this microphone in. Come on, push a little closer. I won't bite. Just a little more, a little more. Let me see if I can get this moved a little better for us. So I want to thank you on behalf of all of us for sponsoring this event. Very nice of you and Brian.
Thank you. Well, we're just really thrilled to be here.
Tell us about Paradise Vintage Market. I think the people want to hear your take, being that it's yours. Tell us.
We have over...
Step a little closer. I just want to get you in the screen so we can see you. There you go. Go ahead.
That? Okay.
That's perfect. Go ahead.
We have over 25,000 square feet.
Okay.
And we have 110 dealers now.
110 dealers?
Yeah.
Wow. Now I got a question for you. You got any toupee dealers? She's laughing at
me.
Well, it's a legitimate question. I need a new rug.
You look quite dashing, though.
Well, thank you. Thank you, now that you say that. Anyways, go ahead. I just wanted to be a comedian for a minute and make you blush a little because I'm an old bald man, but go ahead. Go ahead, tell me. Hey, Hopper, there you are. Go ahead.
We are just celebrating our first anniversary last month. We've been open for 1 year through the virus.
Yeah.
It was challenging at times, but now it's been amazing. We have so many wonderful dealers.
Well, you're both so nice. You're perfect for it. And I've been in business a long time and traveled. I could see you in there talking to everybody right now and making them feel comfortable. And I could tell you're the lady in there. You're in charge.
Well, I like to talk.
Yeah, but you're
I don't know if I'm in charge,
well,
I do like to talk.
I think you do a great job.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So now tell us about the booths. What do you have in there?
Our dealers specialize, we have things from vintage, as in antique furniture over 100 years old.
Yes.
Vintage is defined as 50 years old.
Yes.
And then we have collectibles, such as everything from Star Wars, Star Trek, Pokemon is trending right now.
Pokemon?
Yeah, Pokemon.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. My kids played Pokemon, and now it's a big deal.
So you have a booth there that specializes in Pokemon?
We do.
Big booth? How many?
Small booth. It's a display case full of Pokemon cards.
I got it.
And the little games.
I got it.
We also have, I'm also the rock lady.
You collect rocks.
I collect rocks, fossils.
Do you have any
all sorts of
Do you have any large gold rocks?
I actually did one time.
Oh, would I love a nice gold rock.
I had a little geode, and it had gold on the inside of it.
Really?
I sold it for a lot of money. I won't give you details, but it was a beautiful specimen.
You know, the largest piece of gold I ever saw is at the Gold Nugget in Las Vegas. They call it, I think they call it the Hand of Faith or something. It weighed 141 troy ounces. 141 ounces.
That's
when it was found in a river in Australia. And now they have it on display at the Gold Nugget. It's been there about 30, 40 years.
Perfect.
Behind like 6 inches of glass and all
I'm
kinds
sure
of alarms.
It is. Yes.
Yeah.
We've had a wonderful time. Brian, of course, loves bowling.
Yeah. Oh, I know Brian. Brian's a good bowler.
Yeah, he is. And so it just seemed like a natural fit for us to sponsor the tournaments that he enjoys so much.
Well, it's so nice of you. And I know it's a new business, and I know it's a lot of money, but you ponied up, and that's so nice. Now tell us, being that we both love cats, I want the audience to know about your cats. How many cats do you have?
Oh, Brian can tell you all about the cats, but
8?
Right now we have 8 cats.
8 cats.
And one of them is a rescue kitten. We were not planning on getting more cats.
Yeah.
But Junior, I call him Junior.
Yeah.
He just gets into everything.
8
and
cats.
I love that kitty. 8 cats.
I have 3. I thought I had a lot. You have 8 cats.
We do.
Wow.
But we have a big house, plenty of room for the cats.
Good.
They have a pool that they can run around.
They got a lot more than I got. I'm in a camper with no pool.
So they love running around the catio. And
wonderful.
Once in a while, they'll slip and fall into the pool, but they've all had swimming lessons and they know how to get out of the pool.
I had my 3 cats at my friend Laurel's house for about 9 months, and one day one of them fell in, and she'd never been in the water, and Plow fell in and swam right out.
Yeah.
Just swam right to the end and jumped up and got out. She didn't like it. But she got out real quick. She went in quick and got out quick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They're not comfortable paddling around in the pool.
They're not in love with water. Now, in all your booths, how many days a week you open here?
7 days a week.
What are the hours so our customers can know?
10 in the morning until 7 at night.
Every day?
Every day. Well, okay, Sundays we close at 6.
Wow, so you're open a lot.
Yeah.
Now you're in the Sam's Club Plaza on 41?
Yes, so we sit between the Dollar Tree and the Sam's Club.
On 41?
On 41, yes.
South of Boy Scout?
We are north of Boy Scout.
North of Boy Scout, south of Colonial.
That is correct.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
Between Boy Scout and Colonial on 41
Yes.
on the southbound side, right?
Correct.
I got that right?
Have you been there?
No, but I guessed right.
Yes,
I
you
got to
did.
play a lottery ticket today and take a shot.
Yeah.
Maybe I get a new rug. Anyways, I want to thank you both so much.
Thank
And
you.
we're gonna watch a little bowling, and then maybe I'll bring you back in a little bit.
Okay.
Now
do that.
Brian's bowling today, right?
Yes, he is.
Now,
He's going to bat 1,000. I know he is.
Now, do you know any other bowlers bowling today that you're friends with? Do you have any friends out there?
I don't have any friends at all.
Here? Nobody?
I know some of Brian's bowling partners on his Monday and Wednesday night league,
I got
but
it.
I probably know people here today.
Yeah.
But I've been focused more on Brian today.
Brian
He's kind
bowled-
of the rock star.
Brian bowled really good. About 5-6 weeks ago, he had 780
Yeah.
one night. He knocked them dead. He does that today, you might be winning back your own money.
Oh,
I
that's
told,
exciting.
I told Ray Stevenson, Brian, try to win your own money back today. Anyways, thank you.
Thank you.
It's so nice. I'll call you back in a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to go over a few things here with the folks, and I'll call you back.
All right.
All right, thank you, my
Thanks.
dear. Okay. Beautiful lady. Our tournament sponsor today, her and Brian adding $500 to this prize fund. $500 today. This is their second tournament that they've done that. So on behalf of all of us here at Lightning Strikes, we want to thank Brian and Beth Copeland for doing that for us. As you can see, bowlers still checking in. I'm going to move one camera, bear with me. Get a little more of the spectator area. And that's Brian right there. Brian Copeland with the Paradise shirt on. Getting ready to bowl today. Shot 780 about a month ago. I'm sure he'd like to do that today. That would be a bonus. Yeah, we want to thank all of you for joining us. competition will be starting shortly. Want to check our cameras out here. And a monster of an event 2 weeks from today. 5,000 guaranteed first. Scratch event. The patterns will be out Friday night. They're dual patterns. We will be running a sweeper Friday night. Keep in mind on this event, 2 weeks from today, check in at 11:30. We bowled at 1 instead of 2, so we will be on the air at 12:30 for that event. We start a little earlier. The last one really ran long. So we want to make sure we get everybody out of here with plenty of time to get home. And obviously with a 1 o'clock start, should be done by 7 or 8. Going to be a long day, but a great day. 5,000 guaranteed first place. Can't wait for that to happen. That's going to be thrilling to watch somebody win that kind of money. That's a lot of buckaroos for a Saturday event. $150 entry fee. A lot of veterans bowling today, long-time bowlers. Many of these people learned how to bowl in the 60s and 70s, and it's been their life, an important part of their life, a social life, a competitive life, a hobby, tournament life, league life. And still very competitive, I might add. This has become a very prestigious event, and we feel here at Lightning Strikes that the older bowlers are just as important as the young. Obviously, with the senior tour coming here in April, Robert Eddy stepping up to the plate, sponsoring the PBA Senior Tour here. Saturday, April 10th, is Audi Day. That is the Audi Pro-Am. $5,000 guaranteed to the prize fund by Audi. Right now we have about 90 people bowling in a Pro-Am. It's a $55 entry fee. But if you pay $200, you can get a Hammer WebMB or a 2.0. The actual PBA event sponsored by Brunswick. So for $200, you can get a WMB, a Hammer 2.0, either or, drilled, grips, outers, a Pro-Am spot, and 3 days of tickets for $200. An unbelievable deal. Our goal is to have a Pro-Am with about 150 bowlers in it. We're a little more than halfway there. The balls are in stock. If you want them in the pro shop, they are available. Great balls made by Brunswick, the Hammer brand. Brunswick stepping up to the plate as usual. Brunswick has been a major sponsor of bowling since 1930 when they hired Andy Verapapa to be their first touring pro. In the 30s, in their 91st year of sponsoring bowling in the United States. The longest sponsor in the history of the sport of bowling, Brunswick. Of course, Brunswick taking over the Ebonite brands of Ebonite, Track, Columbia, and Hammer, along with DV8, Radical, and Brunswick. 7 brands. Of course, the Radical brand was headed by our dear friend Mo Pinnell, who we just lost a few weeks ago. And just a tragedy for the bowling industry. Yes. Yes.
This handicap, is it 90% of 210 or 235? What is it?
You gotta ask Mary, I don't know.
Come on, I thought you know all.
I used to, I got old. I don't know. I don't, it's one or the other.
Right, I know. That's what I'm asking.
Flip a coin.
Why you put that in my way?
I'm sorry. Okay. It's a question I didn't know what the handicap was today. I better find out. The old man missed. Again, this Tuesday, the Audio Fort Myers League in week 30 Now up to right around 152, 153 two-day wins. Oh, David Stouffer making an announcement now. Hold on.
We're running the PBA 50 event here. So for those of you that are signed up with the Pro-Am or without the Pro-Am, we have these bowling pins made. They got our Lightning Strikes logo on it and our EBA Pro Shop logo on it. They will be available for you. I have 5 of them today for $30 a piece. You can have the pros sign it. You can have our owner sign it. He's here today. But I'm going to sell these for $30 a piece. I have 5 today. First come, first serve. Off of the tables that we got in, Mr. Robert, he got us all new concourse furniture. The concourse tables that some of you are sitting at, those are all available for $100 a piece. There will be 5 chairs at each table for that event. During that event, in front of these tables, if you're in front of these tables, you will be asked to wear a mask. Sitting at these tables, you will not have to wear a mask. Just so everybody knows, if you're interested in a table, I have 5 of these today. Oh no, 4. Mr. Copeland got one today. So I have some of these available today. I will have more available. I'll make an announcement on Monday. That way I can release them all. So if anybody's interested, just come see me. Thank you. Mary's going to get you guys.
See, the way the PBA works it is, in front of those tables, you got to wear a mask. From the concourse area back, you don't. That is a PBA rule. The PBA still has a full mask rule and will while they're in Florida. As the country hopefully continues to eliminate this horrible, horrible virus that has paralyzed us now for a year. There's a ray of hope. Hopefully the spring break will not bring a surge back. You know, the younger kids, I don't blame them. They like to party and have fun, but they don't seem to be as risk as much as the older people. So, you know, you got to catch 22 there. They could spread it around again. We don't want that happening. We pray for all of them as well. Don't want anybody dying at any of those events from COVID. The horrible scourge. Hopefully by July, President Biden says we'll be on a great path to recovery. And finally, no more masks and no more worry. You know, wonderful thing. I wear a mask when I'm in here, except when I'm at the table. And I like wearing a mask. I just feel more comfortable doing it when I'm not live streaming. I wear my black masks. I was wearing white ones. But I wear these. I just feel good about that because even though I got a shot, I don't want to spread it. But when I get up from the table, I wear it. When I'm sitting down, I don't wear it. It gets too foggy and I can't breathe as good because I never shut up. So I have to get rid of the mask. When I live stream, and we're filling up slowly, getting ready for today's action. Got quite a group ready. John Huff here to see if he can go back-to-back weekends, and I'll tell you something. He put on a show last weekend, doubling in the 10th to beat Ralph Brunt Jr. 268 to 257 in the title match. Saved his best for last. And I was reading all the comments this week on Facebook from his friends in the Northeast, in New York, and of course, a lot of his followers here in Southwest Florida. And he is a heck of a bowler. He was never a PBA member, but he could have done very well, I believe, as a young man on a tour, and definitely on a senior tour. He's really a fantastic player, but chose not to be a member, and there's a lot of guys like that in this country. They had different reasons for that. My son Michael, a very good bowler, never became a member. So when he won last weekend, it is a PBA event, but he is not credited as a PBA champion because he wasn't a member. Very interesting statistic there. I don't know how that can be. If you win a PBA event, you're a PBA champion, but they have their way of determining things, I guess.
You're trying to pay with a card? It's okay. You can take it to Terry and she'll charge you $30 and then the desk can give me $30.
David Stouffer selling those pins. They look pretty cool. Can I see that pin, Beth? Can I have that pin? I want to put this pin up here. This is what we had made for the event. The EBA Pro Shop Lightning Strikes for our senior event. These are beautiful pins, and you get them autographed by the pros. We'll have more here during the event. So for all of you that might be wanting to come in and get some autographs, and we think, and I can't say this for sure, but we think, and we don't want this to happen, so I don't want you to misinterpret this. I'd rather see Pete Weber make the finals out there, but if he doesn't, he has said that he will fly here and bowl this event with his lady. We know Walter Ray's on to bowl, Jason Couch, Chris Barnes will be here, Parker Bone, Bobby Learn, Tom Baker, and many legends of the sport of bowling will be here. Dave and Judy Sutar plan on coming down for a day to watch. I'm sure a lot of people are going to recognize them and get some autographs. But I won't be live streaming. Flow Bowling live streams all PBA events, and they are the best in the business. And I'm glad. I just want to walk around a concourse and watch and socialize. I'll be able to do that with many of my close friends. I want to watch Johnny Petraglia bowl. I will live stream the Saturday Pro-Am event and the presentations to Johnny Petraglia. We're running a raffle for his charity, and Dave Forbes has already committed to give Petraglia's charity $5,000 to the Vietnam veteran charity that Johnny Petraglia runs. But Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, I'll be a spectator like all of you on Flow Bowling, watching it here live, and obviously talking to all my friends that I traveled the country with. So it's going to be a fun week for all of us. I might be live streaming after the event is over. I have to find out. In other words, in the evenings, when they're not live streaming, I want to find out if I can live stream. I might have an evening show. I don't know that yet. We're looking into it. We don't want to encroach in any way Flow Bowling or the PBA's contractual agreements, so we're looking into that. Might have a little 1 hour or 2 hour interview show. We're going to see if we can do that after competition's over. We don't know for sure. We will find out. And the lanes will be set up for practice shortly. Mary getting ready now with our names, everything that's got to go into the computer. And we'll be ready for another Saturday of action at Lightning Strikes. Saturday's action series. Just a lot of fun for all of us to do this week in and week out. Getting up there now in weeks, boy. I think right now I've done, I know I've done every Saturday starting in August. So it's been almost 9 months of Saturdays alone, not counting the Tuesday and Wednesday Audi League and Oaks Farms Leagues. It's become my way of life. Again, a lot of very kind comments on last week's show. We had 110,000 minutes watched, 8,000 views on this live stream, and over the week, so many messages, kind words on Facebook, and I got to be honest with you, it's so flattering. I've always said I had my day in the sun a long time ago, but reading those comments from last weekend's live stream was overwhelming for me personally. And it means a lot. You know, I'm an older man. I'm going to be 72 in May, and when you get that kind of response, really makes you feel good about your life. In fact, you can still be creative and help the sport that you've loved, and that's because of Robert Eddy giving me this opportunity, and I always want to thank Robert for what he's done for bowling. Robert's bowling today. He's made a lot of friends, believe me. He's a very special man. Done so much for bowling. Again, another exciting show now coming up on FS1 today. Jacob Buttriff, who bowled here 2 weeks ago, is on that telecast today. Of course, Kyle Troop again, now making a statement that he could very well be the bowler of the year. And of course, Florida favorite Tom Doherty taking the lead, and Tom Doherty blossoming in his middle 40s, bowling better than he ever has in his life. Tom Doherty has bowled many of our Saturday events here, and will be bowling here in 2 weeks. So we're hoping Tom Doherty gets a win and comes in here a major champion 2 weeks from today for the Eddie Foods Open. That would be fantastic. What a roar he'll get if he wins today on FS1 and comes in here in 2 weeks. That's a big step for him in his career. When you win a major, especially in your home state, you know, he's right from the Tampa area, and he has a chance to win in front of his hometown crowd. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Mary Berner now getting ready for her announcements, and once she does, we'll get the show on the road here for all of you. Dave Covington bowling today, shot 300 last night. He could very well be a factor. John Huff, obviously. There's Mary. Now everybody gets the Mary lecture.
We had to shuffle lanes around a little bit, so I appreciate you guys being patient.
Watch Mary. She gives everybody a lecture on how to follow the rules.
In the Seattle Club Plaza, not too far from here. And it's owned and operated by Brian Copeland, who's bowling today, and Beth Meyer. I have Beth with me today. Paradise Managed Market is a joyful walk through the past. Shoppers can find quality vintage, antique, and collectible items there. I'm going to turn the mic over to Beth real quick so she can just give a plug for her sponsorship.
There goes Beth.
Thank you. We are so excited to be a part of this tournament today. And Brian, of course, he's back in thousands. He told me he was. So, wrong sport. Sorry. We love bowling. We are so proud to be one of the sponsors today. Paradise Vintage Market, not too far from here. So maybe tomorrow afternoon, they're not bowling. Stop by our store.
And my friends on today, a lot of nice comments already. Leon Bailey, Gilbert Willett, Dave Seaberger, Freddie Engel, Sheila Henke. Hello, Sheila.
Purchase. So please stop by. And
Mike Hahian, Bill Plunkett, Bob Lockhart, Carissa Robson,
We appreciate our sponsors.
Butch Smith,
You're a business owner.
and they're getting a nice applause today from all of us here at Lightning Strikes for helping the sport of bowling at a time when the local businesses really are needed so badly across this country to help jumpstart bowling centers and tournaments and leagues, and we are so grateful to Brian and Beth of Paradise Vintage Market, Ray Stevens, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group, Dave Forbes, General Manager of Audi of Fort Myers, Robert Eddy and Alfie Oaks from Oaks Farms,
Our next senior event,
Jerry
is
McClanac
going to be combined into one event.
from Royal Palm
Super
Realty.
Senior will become a 4-game
Of course,
super
Brunswick
event.
for helping
No
us
last year's
with
position
the
round.
PBA event here
Four-game sweep.
in a month.
And
We've
the
got a lot of
senior four-game
sponsors,
format will
a lot of
remain
people
the
that
same.
add money to our
Both
events, and
on the same day,
all of
at
us
the same
are
time,
so
on the
thankful
same
that
day.
we have this
So,
family
what
here.
this means, if you are 60 and
More and
older,
more people getting involved in the world of bowling, not only as sponsors, but bowlers, patron sponsors, coaches.
still do both.
This morning it was 40 lanes going of juniors in here, and just an enormous amount of support that we all need badly to jumpstart our sport. Our sport is taking a hit, and we need to work hard, all of us, to do what we can. I know I feel that way. Sheila, I'm going to come up and see you, Sheila. I'm coming to Cove, maybe a little sooner than you think. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag too much, but I'll be up there, I think, hopefully late summer. And once the COVID shots are out more, and the government says you can travel a little more, I want to go back to New England and see my family and spend a week taking some rides. Can't think of anything more than the Berkshires.
Because I'll be coming around and saying, who's this? Can you move it in and out? So get used to putting the stuff that you normally would put on your hand to cry and stuff on the back counters. It helps with the mask, plus it helps to not get foreign substance on your shoes. The new average verification process is in effect.
And as you can see, Mary making sure that everybody follows the rules. And she always goes over the rules just to make sure everybody understands. If they have any questions, see her. We don't want to disqualify anybody. We have had one situation where a bowler was given their money back, not disqualified, but just told their entry wasn't legal, if you will. Which is, I like to put it that way. It's a little easier on everybody. It's just a mistake that was made. Sometimes bowlers are very honest. They make a mistake. In the Florida State Tournament, you make a mistake, you're disqualified. 145 people every year get disqualified in the Florida State Tournament for not understanding the rules. So Mary is very good about making sure people understand our rules.
If you are entered into the brackets, the Nassau, or the Eliminator, any of our side pots, we will be paying those out after the fourth game at the front desk. And if you're in the cashier's position round, don't worry about collecting your money at that time. We will make sure that you get it after you bowl the cashier's position round. Please don't leave without checking.
Dennis Spotto, Tony Lakowitz.
If you have money.
Dennis Spotto, Tony Lakowitz, is thought of by all of us in the Eastern region. When I think of my career as a bowler and PBA player service director, Tony Lakowitz helped build the Eastern region of the PBA with Chuck Pisano and Frank Esposito and many of the Eastern greats. And Tony Lakowitz was the best, loved by the Eastern players, including myself, just so you know that, Dennis. Duncan Katani from Scotland. Hello, Duncan. How are you, sir? Cooper Gates on.
Game 5 will be a cashier's position round for the top 1 and 5 bowlers of the field. If there's a tie above the cut line, the highest game and handicap will determine the position in the round.
Oh, a lot of friends, Carissa, Cooper. It's amazing the kindness that we're getting on this screen from people around the world, really. Australia and Scotland, United Kingdom, Ireland, the West Coast, the East Coast, Texas, Wisconsin, Oregon. It's an honor for me because the love of bowling has brought us all together, and that's the best part. Bowling has done this. Obviously, a lot of help from Robert Eddy putting this system in, but bowling has done this for us. And here we go, practice time at Lightning Strikes. Saturday, 2/16, March 13th, 2021. A year ago today, we were closed. And a year later, we're bowling for some money. People smiling. And here we go. Dave Covington on 21-2 last night with 300. Obviously not getting a lot of handicap, and of course John Huff there on 15-16. Very interesting event. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not 100% sure about this. I don't believe, maybe once, that a senior over the age of 50 has won this event with 0 handicap. So keep in mind, it's a rare feat. It just does not happen. It's not a weekly or a monthly occurrence where the scratch shooters come in and win. It's not the case with this handicap system. I think Callior might have done it. I'd have to check with him or John Huff, who I think was second in an event where those two guys bowl together. But again, a lot of lifers. Craig Vogel bowling today out of the Utica, Rome area of New York, a proprietor who spends his winters here in Punta Gorda, a bowling center owner, bowling here with us. Wonderful man. A lot of friends up there from Syracuse to Albany. Great, great man. John Huff, the general manager of Headpins in Naples. So we've got two people heavily involved in the industry, and Dennis Davis right there on lane 30, the chief programmer for all Kegel lane machines and patterns. Dennis Davis, every program in every Kegel machine designed by Dennis Davis. World renowned there. Every bowling center with a Kegel machine, he's designed the programs. How's that? Pretty illustrious group here, believe me. Jimmy Shirk on 39 had his high series Tuesday night with 737. Retired Lee County employee, and so thrilled to be bowling after knee surgery. He was telling me about that high series. Scott Cooper, United States Postal Service on 35. Works the main branch at Page Field for the USPS. Different careers, a lot of retirees. But all of them bowlers. Ronnie Martin on 23. World-ranked archery. World-ranked in the world. think he told me 3rd ranked in the world. I was thinking about having a little exhibition in here where I put an apple on the top of my head, get Ron about 30 feet away, and every time he splits the apple, somebody gets a free bowling ball from the pro shop. Of course, with everybody yelling and screaming and telling them to miss low, I decided that I would chicken out. But I did have Walter Ray Williams throw horseshoes over my head onto a stake in front of a crowd of 300 in 1986, and they were screaming for him to miss low. And I heard those things flying over my head. I heard them. They were a foot over my head, and I heard the sound. Get conked in the forehead with one of them, say goodnight. Craig Vogel right there in 15, bowling with John Huff today. Scott Kelly and Brian Sullivan, that's a heck of a pair right there. Dave Covington right there in 21, a PBA champion, won a PBA Southern Regional Resident Pro Championship in 1992. A lot of experience out there. Ray Stevens on 18, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group, one of our tournament sponsors. Ray Sansavoy on 20, out of Woonsocket, Rhode Island, who has won this event, who is deadly. A really good bowler. Joe Ponzio on 19, couple 300s this year. Joe P. We got a good group. Got some East Coast bowlers. Robert Eddy there on 23, our owner. Got people here from Miami. Jay Rucker, lane 39. Longtime bowler from Fort Myers. And we are as high today as 41 and 2. Again, the bowlers will be bowling 4 games. I'll have the cut line for all of you. Game 5, position round, 30 bonus pins to the winner. We will crown this month's 50 and over champion. Again, I really like those bowling pins. Those are pretty cool. I got to show you folks this again. I'd like one of these for my collection. Got the Lightning Strikes logo on it. And then, of course, EBA Pro Shop. And these are the pins that we will be selling during the PBA Senior Tour event, where you can go around and get autographs. Imagine one of these with Walter Ray, Parker Bone, Pete Weber's signature on it. That's something else that you'll be able to get here and save something beautiful on a bookcase or in a trophy case here at Lightning Strikes. Beautiful pins set up for autographs. And I like that. Great move. No, I didn't know that, Duncan. Missy Park and her husband and friends took over bowling alley called Milan Mesa Lanes Bowling. Is that Mesa, Arizona, Duncan? I did not know that, but that's a big name there in Lady Bowling. I know Frank. Frank, her father, is Frank Belinda. Missy's maiden name is Belinda. And Frank Belinda was a PBA member, bowled the regular tour, the senior tour. I've known Frank 50 years, so she comes from a bowling background. Her dad, a PBA member, and I like that. I like knowing that people with a serious bowling background are getting involved in the world of bowling. I'm sure she'll do well. I hope she does. That's it, Missy Belinda. That's her, Coop. Frank's a nice man. I've known him many, many years. Just an avid bowler in his day. The standings are on tournamentbowl.com. We'll be posting them, but for those of you, pull up tournamentbowl.com. It'll be a little easier if you're looking for one of your favorite friends, and look up Lightning Strikes Senior 4 Gamer, tournamentbowl.com. I will be posting them occasionally once I know they're up. Sometimes the people running the tournament have to let me know the scores are in. I don't want to search and not have them up today. I've done that a few times. So I'm just going to wait for them to tell me scores are in, and then I will post them for all of you. Yes, Belinda. Cooper, I might have said it wrong, but like I said, I've known Frank, well, actually long before Missy was born. I mean, he was bowling PBA events when I started bowling the tour. It's out of Los Angeles. How time has flown by, boy. Oh, what do we got there? That's a first. I never see that in this facility. It looks like we got a little issue there on 29 and 30. That is a first. Well, I'm sure it was her dream. It was mine too, Duncan. I always wanted to own a center, but it didn't happen. I also wanted to play for the New York Yankees. And I also wanted to run for president. So I'm 0 for 3 there. But I never wanted a live stream, and now look. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, there's something down there. Maybe it's an alligator. Joe Panko's on. Hello, Joe. Hope you're feeling better, my friend. Remember, folks, Joe had a serious operation, 4 to 5 hour operation a few weeks back. He's got to be off that leg for 6 to 8 weeks. So, hope you're feeling better, Joe, as you recuperate. Ace Chavis and Paul Rosen. JC, you rooting for them? I root for everybody. I don't really have a favorite. Even with the PBA, watch it on TV. Sort of. I used to have favorites, but I don't anymore for some reason. I don't even know why. But it seems like I'm just happy to see them happy. I don't. Now, in the old days when I was really into it, even though I was a PBA contractor, there was some people that I didn't particularly root for. I couldn't say that publicly. I never would. Even to this day, I wouldn't say who they were. But we might have had run-ins, or they were miserable, and it was not something you'd wanted to say publicly, because that was a no-no. Like, you couldn't say you were glad Marshall Holman lost. Of course, most of us wouldn't say it, but most of us were glad. But I was very close with Marshall, and I could never root against him, but I know a lot of people did. They did not like it when he won, and he did not like it when he lost. Maria Fresenda on. Hello, Maria. Welcome aboard. John Fleshinger. Nice to have you, John. Thank you for joining us today here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes. And Huff out of the box with 4 in a row, just like on Sunday. And he's playing the lanes pretty much the same. So he could be a factor again. Maria, I'm fine. Everything's good with me. 2 weeks ago today wasn't too good. That was root canal day. That was the nastiest Saturday that I have spent in a long time in my life. Root canal at 8:30. Got out of the seat at 10. Went back and laid down. Took a shower. Was in here at 11:30 and didn't leave that night till 11. Then woke up the next morning and was here again, and then I proceeded to spend Monday on the couch. Thought I was dying. That was a nasty 3 days with the toothache Thursday and Friday and root canal Saturday. It's funny how you keep putting that thing off till finally you go nuts, like you wish it away. You know, you take Motrin or whatever, and you think, well, if I take a bunch of these, it's going to stop aching and everything will be fine. Not. This thing got worse as I was taking Motrin. That's how bad it was. Ace Chavis right there. Has some fans rooting for him today on lane 22. Bowling with Rodney Newsom. Robert Eddy right there. Getting ready on 23, the boss. On our little Saturday get-together. Andrew Kraft on 24. Sadly, 5 weeks ago, Mo Pinnell was here and changed Andrew's grip. Andrew posted it on Facebook, his new spec sheets, and pictures of him and Mo. And Andrew also went to the Dick Ritker schools as a young boy, the age 11 or 12. In his middle 50s, bowling, since a young boy, coached by Dick Ritker, and had Mo Pinnell refit him. And a month after that, Mo passed away, and Andrew was very upset about it. And I was upset because he was upset. There was a personal thing there where a month earlier, he's being fitted by this world-renowned legend who's looking at his hand, coaching him, teaching him, and only to wake up a month later finding out that COVID claimed his life. I'm sure that shook him up. It's shaken me up. Monday I'm going to a funeral of a friend of mine who died last July. They're having services for him at the Veterans Cemetery in Sarasota. We were high school buddies, and they're going to have his ashes interred at this Veterans Cemetery, and I'm going there Monday at 11:30, and I know I'll be the only class of 67 mate at his services. And I decided with my friend from Maine who told me about it that I'm going because I want my class represented that day. I don't want him going alone. And COVID got him while he was in the hospital. So it's touched us all, praying for it to end. Okay, we're looking for big strings now. Let's see who's getting out of the chute here with a chance to do a little damage. Right now, scores look a little lower today for this group than normal. Let's look on 39 and 40 here and see what's going on with Jay Rucker and his group. And we'll start to move the cameras down. That was called a clap hands and a kick in the face on that one. In the words of Dino, ain't that a kick in the head? I like that kick. I'm going to remind her of that. Tom W., thank you for joining us from Germany. Scotland on today, Germany on. Wow, wow. Well, Jacob Butcher and I are very good friends, Joe Panko. And Jacob bowled with my son Michael 4 straight years in the USBC, bowls with Matt, young boy that bowled last week. I forget his last name. Matt Zweig, and Michael, and Jacob Buttriff, and Ben Canfield. Michael bowls with an Arizona team every year in the USBC, and Jacob and I met each other many years ago while I was in Arizona. I met Jacob as a young boy, and he's a favorite of mine. The reason I like him is his genuine warmth and his demeanor as a human being. We all know he's a great bowler, but he is a wonderful, wonderful human being. And to talk with him and see that kindness and just genuine warmth is wonderful for me. Chuck Jennings on. And obviously he's gifted. You know, you watch that kid throw the ball, you wonder at it. Plus I think he's quadruple jointed. There's a picture of him that I was shown last week, and it is not a fake. And if I wouldn't put it on. I was shown when he was bowling, and I did not put it on. Only because I had to make sure it wasn't a hoax. And I found out it wasn't. I did not question him about it, but I think he's more than triple jointed. Now, they say Houdini was like that. They say that Houdini had this ability to do things with his structure that was absolutely unheard of at the time, of course, long before media and cell phones and everything else. Well, if you saw the picture of Buttriff, you would think for 1 minute it was a fake picture, that there's no way he could do with his legs what he was doing. And he's able to turn his toes to his ankles. Are you ready for this? 180. Now, you just heard me right. And no, I haven't been drinking. And no, I'm not on medication. 180. And if that's so, now you know how he can cup his wrist like that, because there's nobody in the world that cups their wrist like that with their thumb in. So, 180, heels in front, heels lined up to his kneecaps, toes backwards. Now, if he could do that with his neck like Linda Blair in The Exorcist, we're all in trouble. That's all I could tell you. The only time I ever saw anything like that, about 40 years ago, there was a bowler out of Houston named Pat the Stick Vernell. He also had a role in the Friday night special. He was 6'9", 120. You heard me right. And he had a birth defect. He could get his arms behind his back and get his hands around his neck. And they dressed him up on the Friday night special as a firecracker. He was in a firecracker outfit with his head on top, his skin's on the bottom. And he was so skinny, he looked like he was perfectly round. And he was famous in the Houston area. And they called him the Stick, Pat the Stick Vernell. And he was quadruple jointed. And he could do things with his body that were absolutely off the charts. Format today, 4 games, 1 game, cut to the top, 25% of the field, 1 game, and we crown a winner. So it is a 5-game event today. Joe, you came in last in Houston? So you're the one that crowned that frame. Houston, we have a problem. Is that right, Joe? I made a bundle in Houston the first week I was there in my life. Jack Biondo, Lillo backed me in 3 Calcutta sweepers. I won 2 and finished second in the other. And nobody knew who I was. They were all betting against me, and I got in for like next to nothing. And I cleaned house that week. I made a bundle on the summer of '70 in Houston. A bundle. Decent scores in lane 1 or game 1, excuse me, but nothing, no 260s today. They look a little tougher, a little spotty. There's a 243 there, 241. That's a great game, but it looks like the scores are a little lower this month than they were last month. And Covington, shooting 172, so he's in trouble already. And if you look, oh, there's a decent score here. on lane 26. Right now, scoring pace seems to be a little lower. Cooper, I never saved any money in my life, Cooper. I believed then and now that money was printed and made to be spent. And that if you go broke, so what? How's that for an attitude? Now I'm a little more concerned because I'm running out of time, of course. Let's watch Dennis Davis right here. Dennis Davis, the brother of the late John Davis, the man who founded Kegel. Get out of there, that a boy, Dennis. Dennis Davis is a wonderful man, lifelong bowler, formerly out of Missouri. One of the founders of the Kegel Company. It's funny, sometimes you watch somebody bowl and you got no idea who they are, and then when you find out, you go, oh, really? That's who that is? Really? So again, looks like 240 to 250 might be high, a lower scoring day, and that's good for the bowlers that don't bowl good early. They know now a one big game could get them right in the hunt. Sometimes those lower scoring events are actually more competitive because you know that 220 or 230 is a big game and it gives you some hope rather than needing 270. Now, Scott Kelly, who I believe did win the 50 and over last time out and had won a weekend earlier at Liberty Lanes in Largo, bowling well again today. Now, Kelly, much improved. His boy this morning, his young 11-year-old boy, who is a character out there. He's handsome. He's funny. Loves to bowl, shot 755 this morning. And now his dad, right here with a change, got a good game too. And he's got a shot at 248 right now, so Scott Kelly in the hunt on a day that his little boy will never forget. At the age of 11, he averaged almost 252. For 3 games in league, which I don't care what the lanes are like. When you do that at 11, that's great, great bowling. I was 17 before I bowled my first 750 and up. 17 it took me to get that. Young boy about 6 years ahead of me. Robert Howard throwing the ball great right there. No, that's not Robert Howard. Oh, yes, it is. Don Howard, I think. Let me check that for a minute. Don Howard. Don Howard's got a nice game. I want to get the name right on that first. That looks like the high scratch score right now, 263 with 11, 248. Score's a little lower. It might have been 14 there, Coop. It might be lighter. I know it's not any heavier than 14, but I'll tell you one thing. I've watched the kid. I've watched him for 3 years. There's some brilliance there. He's a character on the lanes, and I say that in a funny way, not in a bad way. He is very emotional. He runs them out. He's got body moves. He looks like Fred Astaire. I swear you'd think he's dancing. And I love the fact that he had a day to go home and dream about. And I'm sure he will. If you saw him, you'd think he's a young Salvino, Joe. It's hilarious to watch it. You know, some of the parents don't like it, and I understand that. You know, everybody has their own way of viewing someone's emotional actions on the lanes. But I got to admit, I laugh when I watch him. The weather's beautiful. Beautiful weather today. Keep in mind this week, week 30 of the Oaks Farms Premier League and the Audi League. Roll-offs for both leagues. May 4th, the Audi League. May 5th, the Oaks Farms Premier League. Big money on those nights. Monster money. I mean monster. The Oaks Farms Premier League, 16,000 in roll-offs that night. That's a lot of money for a league. And that weekend, the 8th and 9th, will be my last 2 live streams. Maybe a week or 2 at the most. We slow down. We have the Florida State in here, so I don't know if I'm going to, ladies, I don't know if I'm going to be live streaming them or not, but I've got to go live in a bus garage on the 10th, 11th, and 12th, and where I get locked in at night, chain linked on the inside, get some exhaust work done on my bus. Found a little issue that I want to clean up. And then it's hooked to a turbo, so you can't have exhaust leaks. You lose turbo boost, plus 1,300 degrees of heat going into your engine compartment is a no-no. There's Craig Vogel. He is cool. He is a cool guy. A proprietor who's still got the fire like Robert Eddy. and Buttriff right now could very well be a factor in the Tournament Players Championship. Oh, Carrie Lynn, I'm sure there are. We had a great time with the ladies last summer. I might be live streaming that weekend. I could very well live stream if they let me. But during the week of May 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, I got to get that exhaust fixed in my RV so I could use it on a little trip this summer. As far as the ladies state, what a great show they put on last year with Ashley Crowder and Carrie. And I forget the girl's name from Tampa, throws the ball great, had 300. She was fantastic. And just a real great showing. Jerry McAlanick on now. Royal Palm Realty, one of our tournament sponsors. And Ajike Williams. Hello, Ajike. Yes, Kerry, I know they're not bowling that weekend. That's why I can escape and get that work done. I kind of figured I wanted to do it where I knew I could get a weekend where I could do it and get it over with, because if I don't, it's never going to happen, and I got to get it fixed. It's dangerous. You do not want exhaust to go into an engine compartment at 1,300 degrees. Not only the fumes, but the potential for an engine compartment fire. And it's not expensive to fix. It's got it. But it's a 2-day job, maybe 3. All right, scores should be coming in. As soon as they do, I'll give all of you the update. Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring in, and Wednesday, some of the artifacts that Joe Panko is donating to Johnny Petraglia's charity raffle, and I'm going to bring in a few things myself that I'm donating. I think what Joe has is from another world. Wait till you see it. That he's donated to this great charity auction. I was thinking, and I'm 50-50 on it. I don't know if I want to. I might. But I might put a reserve on it where if they don't pay it, they ain't getting it. But I have something I was thinking about donating, but I'm going to put a $500 reserve on it. If the Vietnam charity gets $500, I'll give it up. But they ain't getting it for $20. I'll keep it. No, Joe, it's not a toupee. I know you're getting ready to say something. How did no? It's the Joe. I'm gonna raffle off the jacket. Boy, you good. My God, what a mind you got. How could you possibly have guessed that? I am getting rid of the jacket. My ABC Sports jacket that the ABC TV crew wore every Saturday. Everybody had a blue ABC jacket, and I've had mine since the early '80s, and I don't ever wear it. And so that one's gonna go up for auction. And I have not autographed it in case they don't want mine. They might just want Johnny's, which is fine with me. As you can see, pretty good crowd in here watching the actors. Robert, look at Robert Eddy now. Check this out. Look at the owner just sitting there by himself, chilling, alone. Nobody bothering him, asking him for a raise. Sitting there alone, chilling, sipping on a bud, applauding, giving high fives. Gosh, and he's pretty cool doing that. That's pretty cool. Watch Robert throw this shot here now. Very deliberate player. A little early turn there. All right, scores coming, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can get them up there. Nope, not yet. Bear with me. Bear with me, and I'll have them up in a moment. I need scores. Okay, we'll get them right up for you. Just bear with us. Buttriff and EJ for the money, huh? Well, how about that? John Huff now, all of a sudden, second frame, 2-8-10, look at his sleeve. Wow, what a shot by Huff, he's great. How about that shot? Like a walk in the park. Not that easy, folks. Let's stay here and watch these scores. Looks like we have a little more striking now. Lanes might have been a little tighter this morning, but keep in mind, this is a good field. Looks like they're getting lined up a little more and more. If you'll notice, several strings now as we cross the house. I can't get tournamentbowl.com up. Bear with me, folks. We're just going to get tournamentbowl.com up for you. Okay, here we go. Dennis Davis out of Sebring, Florida, in the lead after game one against John Davis's younger brother, the late Don Howard, who shot 63, 11 strikes in game one. Scott Kelly, whose boy, bowled 755 this morning at the age of 11. Back Dennis. Doug McFarland bowling again. Jeff Pennell bowling very well. Left-hander one here earlier. And Sabrina Ackerman bowling very well today, with her husband right behind her. John Radbourne bowling top our teammate. Craig Vogel in the hunt. And John Soto. As you can see, 16 bowlers will make it. And the field today. How's that? 79. That is a great number. Some bowlers struggling. Got out of the shoot low, but there's time. Keep in mind. Let's make the predictions now. 248, 4 games is 1,000. I say over that high. I'm going to say 950. 950 for 4 makes it. We'll find out in a little bit. Now we're going to go right here to 23 and 4 and stay right on it now. Watch Brian Copeland. I don't know what's wrong with my sound. My sound's good here. Fix the sound. There's an echo, really? Let me see what I can do about that. I don't know why. Is it still echoing, folks? Oh, it only echoes when I show the browser. Okay, well, sorry about that. I'll have to look into that. All right, Carrie Lynn, we'll take a look at that right now. I got one more question, if you don't mind coming back. We're going to look at that sound and find out why. Only when I show that, there's an echo. Okay, we're back. Hopefully there'll be no echo now. I don't know if there is. So let me know, folks. If it echoes, we'll continue to try and do some work to stop that for all of you. Little technical issue here at our production studio here at Lightning Strikes. Again, big scores today, and Dennis Davis taking the lead. Now, keep this in mind. For all of you out there, every single lane machine in the world, made by Kegel, Dennis Davis has had something to do with. So you talk about a behind-the-scenes employee of a company, and he is in charge of programming and designing the programs for those computers in every Kegel Lane machine, leading the event. My friend for 25 years. And devoting himself to bowling in recent months. Just wanted to bowl again in his life. Said to me he's been practicing 50, 60, 70 games a week. How's that for devotion? Middle 60s, wanting to bowl again one more time and be effective. I love when I hear that sort of thing. It's something I wish I could do. So we got pretty good scores here on 25 and 6. Oh yeah. Very interesting. It seems like they're breaking down and becoming much more playable than they were in game one. So that estimate I had might be a little short. I still think 950, but if you'll notice, a lot more big strings in this game. And that means the boys and the ladies are getting lined up. We'll watch Dennis make this shot here. Imagine going to work for the Kegel Company for 25 years every day, knowing the whole world depends on your product line and your expertise. And quite a wonderful man there with his wife June. They've been friends of mine since I moved to Florida. So nice to see him devoting himself to the sport that he has serviced all these years for a great, great world-renowned company. Now, Saint-Savoie really struggling. One of the lowest games he's probably bowled in the house in months. As you can see, there's a man who knows the house pretty well. Struggling today. Again, they are a little different.
Ooh, there it is. The double.
The PBA used the Century machine years ago, Tom, in the late 80s. Went to the Kegel machine in the 90s for a while, and then after I left in 96, I don't really know enough about the different time periods of a lane machine deals with the PBA. In other words, obviously Kegel, obviously Brunswick bidding, for the rights to do lane maintenance and lane machine use in the PBA. I can tell you this, though, that I do know. I think that Brunswick machine is going to be used for a long time on the tour, regardless of Kegel's technology, unless Kegel has a machine where you can use the UV oil, and right now they don't. So what it means is, as long as the PBA is showing that oil, the Brunswick machine will be the only one used. Right now it is the only machine that can administer that oil. So, very interesting. The problem with it, at least the way I see it, and again it's my opinion only, that machine, there might be maybe 5% of the country using it, if that. So when you've got 95% of the machines being a Kegel machine and 5% being a Brunswick machine, not too many proprietors are going to go out and buy that Brunswick machine to put blue oil in. I can tell you that right now. It's not going to happen. Or UV oil, excuse me. Not in today's day and age, coming off of COVID. Those things are $30,000, $40,000, and that's not going to happen. They're not going to sacrifice Kegel machines for Brunswick machines. I don't say that to not Kegel, but it just makes sense. It's like buying a car that gets 2 miles per gallon versus one that gets 30. Who would do it? There's just no reason for it. The old days, with the B90 and the Lucky Lane King and the AMF machine, those things were garbage. You couldn't do anything with a pattern. The AMF machine, the oil went in the air as it went down the lane. You could see a film around it. It went straight up. And the B90 was the lefty maker. The Lane King was pretty good. That buff back and forth, it was a gutter shot everywhere you went because it didn't oil the first 3 boards on either side of the lane. Everywhere you went, 1, 2, 3 hooked. It's funny how the world has changed with lane machines. I love the Kegel machines. I think what they do for the game is they allow every skill level to pretty much have what they want. Guys that want the sport shots can certainly get it. Amateurs and proprietors that want house shots for their bowlers and high scores can certainly get them. They are very dependable. They're very well maintained by the company itself with their technical advice 24/7, 365. And it's amazing with all the complaining in the world today about everything. I don't ever hear too many complaints about Kegel's maintenance or Kegel's machine. Seems like everybody realizes what a great company. And that's this man right there, Dennis Davis, who's bowled 215 and in the hunt. Yes, it left 1, 2, 3. I loved the Lucky Lane King. I got on that thing. I was in my glory. I could bounce them out to 1, 2. They'd come back like it hit a bumper. Tug it in a 4 and it would go light. Perfect. Lenny Nicholson and Sam Bacher were the best with a spray gun that ever lived. They were Picassos. Line Marshal was taught by Lenny and Sam, but Lenny and Sam were Picassos with a Hudson spray gun, and it's so long ago now that nobody really understands it, but they could actually oil a center by hand, and that center would be consistent on both sides of the lane. And that alone, considering they're walking backwards, from the pins to the foul line and then going the other way down and then back. I mean, some of the things they did were so ahead of their times. Both still with us, both great Hall of Famers. And Lenny's got the longest running radio show in bowling, Phantom Radio, 1,800 shows. How's that, folks? How's that for devotion? Or 1,400, it's a crazy amount. It's crazy. I thought I was going to give Lenny a heart attack. Lenny only drove with me one ride on the PBA. He went with me once. He told me he thought I was giving him a heart attack. And one day in the old bus, the floor was flat next to the driver's seats, at a flat front because the engine was in the rear. So you could actually get out of the driver's seat if you had the bus on cruise control and stand up. And instead of sitting in your seat, you could stand up and hold the wheel with your left hand. And I decided on one trip I needed to stretch. And we were doing about 75 at about 2 in the morning, and the road was empty. And I got up out of the seat, and I was steering it with my left hand, standing up. And he was sitting in the passenger seat. I looked at him, and he was pale as a ghost, scared to death. And never drove with me again. Now, Buttriff's going to bowl Doherty. Again, quite a group. 79 bowlers with their guests today. And as usual, we want to thank all of you for being with me. All these shows, lots of friends. Cooper Gates, Tom Koch, John W., Jike, Vittorio Pizzoli from Ireland, Carrie Lynn back with us today, and just an enormous group of very loyal viewers. Last weekend, 110,000 minutes watched, 8,000 views. That's not counting when we got off the air. That's the most we've ever had. I'm going to be real curious about 2 weeks from today on that one. That one could be crazy. And I have a feeling a lot of the guys that bowled the World Series might be coming here. They might have stayed in Florida, several. We don't know yet. But if there's nothing going on in their regions, they might stay here with a friend or two, play golf, and come take a shot at 5,000. I know I would. Now we're in Game 3. Game 2 scores should be up shortly. I'll give you all a little recap. You know, it's amazing. They show Tom Doherty's 100 game that they're showing right now. You know, he's getting ready to bowl for a title. If he's watching that off camera, as to the PBA production today, and they're showing him bowl 100 while he's bowling Butcher for 100,000. I don't think a lot of people understand what that could do to him psychologically. You know, he's strong, he's a great player, but they're showing the worst game anybody ever bowled on TV naturally on this telecast, and he's on it again. It's like the Randy 8. You know, Randy leaves a solid 8. They've been showing it now since 1995. And sometimes I wonder about that, you know. What are you trying to drive home here? Well, thank you, Mike Jacobson. I'm honored to be considered the way a lot of people consider me. I'm not a perfect man. I've got some things I wish I could have done different in my life. But I try my best to give this game everything I got. Oops, I can't get the scores again, so something's wrong. Bear with me, folks. Let me get some help. I need the scores to come up on my big screen. They won't come up. All right, we're going to get them up for you shortly. I can tell you that Dennis Davis is still in the lead at 578 for 2. Art Lennox with a big second game went to 547. Dan Subert third with a big second game. And it looks like the second game for a lot of bowlers is a big second game. Scores now at 482. So 950, 960 looks like where it's going to be. I'm going to get this over to our big screen for you in a moment. Those of you who can, pull it up on tournamentbowl.com.
They're right here. Look, they're right here.
Oh, that's it there. Sorry. Okay, there it is. Let me update this for all of you. There it is. Dennis Davis, Art Lennox, Dan Subert, Doug McFarland. All bowling very well. Look at McFarland's scores today. Look at Scott Dennis' scores today. Bowling fantastic. Paul Rosenfeld very well. Jeff Baxter. And you'll notice Sabrina Ackerman with all the handicap. 293. Hanging in there with Sherry Cockfield at 430. Bowling very well for Sherry. And Eddie Elsie right there, 349. Three ladies in the hunt. But look now at the second game scores for the first 12 bowlers. 202, 205, everything after that. 220 and up, and after that 235 and up. So it looks like the lanes have opened up after game one. And there it is. Getting the echo again. Sorry about that. I don't know why, folks, and we can't fool with it now. Only when I bring the scores up, we have the echo. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I wish I did know why. But for some reason, it's echo time. A typical anecdotes. That's funny, Jerry. That's hilarious. The echo isn't on now, is it, folks, still? I hope not. Yeah, it's only when I show the scores. When we get tournamentbowl.com up there, it seems like something malfunctions. We don't know what it is, and obviously we'll try to get that fixed for the next time we're with you all. Sorry. Yes, I do get paid $1 a word, Cooper. Don't tell the IRS that, though. It's cash payment. You know, it's funny. I don't watch too many of my shows, but every once in a while, when I'm a little bored, I'll pull one up. And no, Dave Stouffer's not over 50. Dave Seeberger. This is a 50 and up deal here. 50 and up. Dave Stouffer doesn't want to get to one of these for a while. He's only 39. Jack Benny's age. But anyways, when I call this bowling, and then I listen to it myself, I know this sounds stupid, but I laugh at my jokes. Now, I don't know if you're supposed to laugh at your own jokes, but I laugh. And what I have found is also that when I'm live streaming, other than 1 or 2 times in 18 months have I got upset, where I was a little shaken, if you will. And for me, and I'm very emotional, I find that remarkable. One time I was talking about somebody who had passed on, and I realized what I sounded like, and I went, oh my God. You know, I had no idea what I sounded like. It bothered me. But then again, in the last year, it's so many people, it's like, it becomes part of your daily life. Hopefully that's gone. Enough's enough. Now, Ray Stevens bowling well again. Ray, a little bit of a slump the last 2-3 weeks, just looked a little out of sync. And bowling better today. And that's a big game for him right now. And he's only 20 pins out, shooting 270, so he's got a chance right now to get right back in the hunt. Well, I know that, Mike, but sometimes, you know, we all have feelings, and that's okay. Sometimes, you know, when you're judging yourself, which I have to do, you know, if you're speaking a lot, I try to be very careful about making sure that I don't say something that comes off the wrong way. And sometimes, you know, it's all interpretation. And some people can misinterpret my words. You got to be careful. You know, you don't want your words to be misconstrued, I guess. And then, unfortunately, sometimes somebody will say something, and you feel like they haven't really portrayed it the right way. I had that happen last week with an article that Jeff Rickles wrote. Jeff Rickles is a great, great writer and a Hall of Famer and a credit to the sport of bowling. But what he wrote, I don't really feel is exactly what took place some 50 years ago in the tournament that I won. So I stated my facts, and not one person was upset. Not one person felt I was saying anything to belittle Rickles or in any way insult his integrity, and I wasn't. I just felt what I read was really not exactly what happened. He wasn't lying, but it wasn't exactly what happened. So I'm learning how to do that. I listened to that show and I said, Jeff wouldn't be mad at me for what I said. But boy, you can get people mad at you. You say the wrong things. Boy, I'll tell you what, they're waiting nowadays. John Huff today obviously does not have what he had last weekend until he shoots splits. And Huff right now, only 23 out of the cut. And that's because of his split shooting. He's had a 6 spare and a 5 spare, or he's 60 out of the cut, 55 out of the cut. So we'll be checking on him. Well, in the words of Jack Buck, I can't believe what I just saw. And if you're watching the Fox telecast, I cannot believe what I just saw. I just saw, by far, something that will go down in PBA history as the most unbelievable strike to win in history. Ever. In history.
They're going to replay it. You're getting ready to see it. He don't know what to do.
And
yeah.
quite frankly,
Watch how he won.
quite frankly,
This is the winning shot. Don't look away. Hey, when it's your day.
I just can't believe what I just saw. But let's put it this way. It's never been a fair game. You get at the pocket 10 times in a row, never get a strike. You can cross the head pin 10 times in a row and have 10 in a row. Sometimes it's a funny game. And if you're watching Fox, you'll see something real funny in the end for one man and not too good for the other. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He was due.
Tom Doherty out of Tampa, who will be here in 2 weeks, folks, just doing something now that we all dream of. And it might not be the way he had it planned, but let's put it this way. It's not how, it's how many. Great for him, great for bowling, great for the state of Florida. So now the winners of 3 events, Kyle Troop, Francois Lavoie, and Tom Doherty, and a shot that you will see in replays for the rest of your lives, folks. You'll see that shot the rest of your life. If he went solid, you wouldn't see it the rest of your life. He's a good guy, too. I've had him in the booth with me many times. So get ready for 2 weeks from now, and he'll be with me. And the first thing I'm going to say to him is, well, you shot 100, and they kept showing that ever since you shot 100. Now you tripped this one. They're going to keep showing that. Which one do you like watching more? Well, let's see what he says. Unbelievable. Thank God for Fox for what they're doing for us. Thank God for Fox. The world of bowling really owes them a great thanks. And every bowling center should have that show on when any of us are in it. And if they don't, you go right up to the desk and say, I want the bowling on. And if they say they want college football or horse racing on, you write the owner and the manager a letter and let them know that how dare them not put bowling on in a bowling center. I mean, does golf put golf on during their golf tournaments? I doubt that very much. Golf doesn't put bowling on during their golf tournaments. In that clubhouse and them golf tournaments, you don't think bowling's on. I hate when I walk into a bowling center. They got ice skating on in a Clark Gable movie. I mean, wake up, folks. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever see a 210 forward like that again. Oh, my God. But in the words of Jack Buck, I can't believe what I just saw. It's an all Brunswick match, too. Brunswick made equipment, I think, unless Buttriff's using one of those old purple hammers made originally by Ebonite. But 2 Brunswick staffers getting to the championship match, throwing hammers, and they're going to be our sponsor here in April. I'm happy for Tyler Armour and Brunswick for what they do for bowling. So nice to see that. I think Tom Doherty might have the monkey off his back now after that 100 game. He just won a major. Joe Panko, you give him the Joey kiss? Yikes. Okay, we're getting done with game 3. 1 to go. And we will have our cut. How are you? I'm happy for Darty too, Jerry. I like Jacob. Jacob and I are good friends. Tom Darty's been wonderful. We've all had a chance to meet him here. And he sat in our booth a few weeks ago, and so did Jacob. So both of them have sat with me as recently as 2 weeks ago. So that alone is really a thrill for me. And that's life-changing money right there, especially if he's got his own action, and I'm sure he does. You put $100,000 in the bank, on Monday, and bring that check to the bank. That'll loosen your arm swing up. I had it happen, when my kid won. I held that check. I stared at that check. My kid won in 1 week double what I won in my bowling career. The Huffer Doherty Hoss.
I saw that.
How about that?
I wish I could trip a couple 2-8s today.
I'm so happy for him. He got the monkey off his back after they keep showing the 100 the rest of his life. Now they can show the 2-8 for 100,000. It's better. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
I take that.
Nice bowling a few weeks ago. Happy for you. Nice comments, too, on Facebook. You had a lot of nice things said about you.
You're only as good as your last performance, is what you told me last week.
I understand that.
Apparently.
We don't want to talk about today, do we? Wait for 2 weeks when you're bowling for 5,000.
Bug? Windshield.
Yes. Yes. Only as good as your last performance. Yes, I was just talking to John. John, not doing well today, but he'll be ready in 2 weeks for 5,000. John's a hell of a bowler, and real happy for him now running a bowling center. A lot of bowlers always wanted to be GMs. I'm a little too old to be one now. I could GM a center, but not with my my level of strength right now. 10 years ago I could have. Kind of glad I didn't, though. Everybody would have got fired on day one. You're out. Next. Forget it. Go back to McDonald's. I don't need you. I can hear it now. You go back to Walmart where you belong. Go sell paint. You don't belong in a bowling center. Hey, David, just so you know, one of my loyal listeners wanted to know if you were bowling today. They saw the gray on the sides coming in, but I said you're only 39. I said you're Jack Benny's age.
Tell one of your fans thanks a lot. I was going next to the people we were with. They were right beside us.
And it looks like I've got big scores here on 17 and 18. I want to see who can go out for 280. That's a monster. So we'll give you the scores shortly. And Pretty close there. 259 is going to get that gentleman well into the hunt. And scores will be up shortly for you folks. There might be an echo, so get ready. I can't really fool with it now. We have to find out what it is later. Watch Ronnie Martin. Watch Ronnie Martin. He is a good bowler, folks, right here. Just solid as a rock at that line. Watch those shots. They're all the same. I mean, he is a horse. He's in great shape. He's won our proprietors event a couple of times here in Southwest Florida, and he is a player and a world-ranked archer. World-ranked. Okay, the bowlers now will be starting game 4. Keep in mind, after 4 games, we will cut to the top 16. It will be about a 20-minute break for our tabulation. And we'll bring you the 5th game somewhere around 5 o'clock or so, maybe a little bit after. Robert. We will be on the air again. Keep in mind, Tuesday night, 6:30 for the Audi League. Wednesday night, 6:30 for Oaks Farms. And then the action picks up next weekend. We will be on the air Saturday and Sunday. And then the following week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday night sweeper, Saturday the Eddie Foods Open, Sunday the 9-pin no tap. So I'm taking tomorrow off to get ready for lots of live streams the next 2 weekends. I'm going to go out in the water tomorrow and relax. I'm going to have lunch out on the water at a restaurant that you can pull your boat up to, called the Boathouse. Pull right up, get out, walk in, have dinner. Pretty cool place. And I have a gift certificate, so it's a freebie. I love it. I love free food. Anybody wants Hall of Fame stories, just take me out to dinner for free. I'll give you 52 years worth. Mike Quirk says deal. Thank you, Mike. I knew I'd get somebody. Thank you, Mike. I was getting nervous there. No, Laurel and I are not going, Leon. Just me. Leon. Yeah, just me. Just me, my little 16-footer. About 2 miles east on the Caloosahatchee from my canal, and just me. Gonna sit there and think, have a steak, no booze. Joe Panko, that's funny. Also, I'm going to be able to announce, in about a month, about this award I was telling you all about. It's official, and I didn't realize that, but I found out it is. And I won't get it for another year, but it's quite an honor. I don't know how to really explain to you all about it, but I'm going to get the history of it. And when I tell you the history of it, it's remarkable. It's something I never dreamed of in my life. I'm not an award guy. It's nice to get them. It's nice that people remember all that, but I didn't work for awards. I worked to feed my family, just like everybody else that's with us today. We all do what we have to do to survive. The awards are a bonus. They're something that you can get. But I don't think the first time I picked up my bowling ball, my thought was, well, I want to be a Hall of Famer of the PBA or the USBC. That was not the case. That came much, much later. Yes, Joe, I want the free food award. Yes, I do. But this award here is ungodly when you think of the names. I've got some of them, but I'm going to get a list and post them. It's crazy. The names on the list. Absolutely from another planet. Why they chose me is, I have no idea. I did speak to Dave Davis 3 days ago. He's doing better. Says he's feeling stronger. He's been getting up walking. We had a long discussion. I told him I want to speak to him once a week and make sure that he knows I'm there for him. And he called me about something.
Scores are up, Larry.
Okay, scores time. Now, I might echo, so bear with me. And Dennis Davis out of Sebring taking a lead. Keep in mind, he's practicing hard for months now. This is the best he's bowled at one of our events. Dan Subert right there, right on him. Rose right on. Look at the scores of the top five bowlers in game three. Wow. So again, I was predicting 950, and we could be a little higher than that. We're about a 240, so it could be about 960, somewhere in there. Sherry Cockfield and Sabrina Ackerman, two ladies. Interesting. I'll go down the list a bit here. A lot of people in the hunt. And for those of you that want to go to tournamentbowl.com, you can follow your favorite bowler scores. Let's take a look at the brackets. Scott Dennison 14 brackets. There it is. There's your bracket winners so far. Hots. Yep, sorry about that echo. I don't like that at all, but we'll look at that after the show and see if we can find out why the scorings give us an echo chamber. Thank you, Leon, for posting that, my friend. I did not talk to Roth. I was going to call Roth Cooper. I will probably call him tomorrow. It's very hard for me. You've got to understand. I have to get mentally ready. And it's very hard for me. I just don't want to say any more than that, but I will call him and tell you folks about it Tuesday. Selfish as it might sound, never mind how hard it is for me. You can imagine how hard it is for him, but I grieve when I call him. Very hard. And this pair right here with lots of strikes. Well, Dave Davis, Leon, he has a chance to come back. I mean, mentally he's as sharp as a tack. And I believe Dave Davis will walk again without a walker. I really do. I believe he's very strong mentally. I think he knows he has to work at it. And he will, his way. And the doctor said his heart is fine. And that's the best part of all. And his kidney function's better. His tests are better. So I'm really hoping Dave Davis is able to. I asked him to visit me here on Pro-Am Day. And I asked him and his wife to come here as our guest. Don't know if he'll be ready. It's about a month away, but he might need a day out of the house, you know? May as well go to a bowling center and let us announce that he's here. You know, Ray Stevens putting a little move on him here now. Keep in mind, Stevens .40 pins out and bowling a big game. He's got a shot at it. Anybody within 40 or 50, you know, they shoot 240 with all the handicap. They can get in game 4 here. So we'll see. Davis lives 68 miles from my door to his, Leon. He lives in Lake Placid, Florida, which is northeast of Fort Myers. It's a beautiful ride up there. You go from here to LaBelle and then take 29 over to 27, and you go north on 27. And if you stay on 27 from Dave Davis lives a quarter of a mile from US 27. If you stay on 27, you go through Sebring, where I'm going to get my second COVID shot. You go to Lake Wales, and on the left is the Kegel Training Center. And you go another 45 miles up, and believe it or not, you come to Norm Duke Street off of US 27. Norm Duke lives a quarter of a mile from US 27. So does Dave Davis, probably about 130 miles apart. But quarter mile from that same road, US 27. It's the main link through this part of the country. Take you to the Everglades and take you to Gainesville. Take you to the villages, Ocala, Leesburg. Not many scores there. See, that's a tough pair. Look at that score. Nobody there. Well, one bowler's got a shot at 200, but that's a tough pair. If you look here, one or two good games. John Rad's got a shot at it right there. Now, John Rad is a 20 out at 713, and he's shooting 240. That was a big strike. If he opens, he might miss. I think that got him in. So John Rad in the hunt. Oh, Florida's big, Leon. Lots of airports in Florida. There's got to be 10 airports in Florida, at least 10. You got Orlando, Jacksonville, you got Daytona Beach, you got Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Fort Myers, Punta Gorda, Sarasota, Tampa. Then you got Fort Walton Beach, you got Orlando, Tallahassee. I mean, who knows how many airports there are in Florida? It's crazy. And it's only growing. All right, they're finishing now game 4, so keep in mind this is the cut game. And this is the game where 16 will move on to bowl 1 position round game. Greg Vogel with a pretty big game there, but not quite enough. Vogel .58 pins out, and I don't think 232 is enough. And John Huff, not well today. Was laughing about it at the end of game 2, and very understandable. I think that last weekend he bowled great. Might have been a little let down today. All of a sudden, it's not the same prestige. Sometimes you haven't bowled all week. Next thing you know, you realize you're in trouble. And to be a scratch player in this event and make the cut, good luck. Right now, there's not one scratch player in the top 16, not even close. I mean, most of them are getting lots of handicap, 30 pins a game. So Huff not making it today, but he'll be ready in 2 weeks for the big one. Believe me, those scratch events, boys like him, that's when they pump up. You know, that's his meat, scratch tournaments. Handicap's tough. Now, Scott Kelly, 32 pins out, and could go 228, might not be enough. Kelly's getting 19 pins a game, so he goes 228. Let me get that back again. Nope, 218, and not enough for him. He won't make it. So let's see what Scott Cooper's got going on here. scores have seemed to drop off here in Game 4, folks. So it looks like there are about 40 people in the running for 16 spots, because when the scores get lower, somebody shoots 240, they can go right around a lot of bowlers. But right now, it seems like they toughened up. A little transition, a little carry down, and all of a sudden, there ain't much.
We're hitting in her as we're getting the scores in.
Okay.
You can update.
Okay. All right, Mary's getting them in now, folks. Let's see what we got here. A little different setup now. They are coming in. Paul Rosenfeld, as you can see, a lot of the bigger scores are not in yet. Dennis, Super, etc. So I'll come back to them shortly. I want to get rid of the echo chamber there. Keep in mind, 4 weeks from today, the Audi Pro-Am, greatest seniors that ever lived, will be bowling in a 9-pin no-tap event. Unbelievable deal. Bowl, pay $55, bowl with 3 pros, $5,000 guaranteed prize fund. Yes, we can, Carrie Lynn. Who you watching, Carrie Lynn? And again, in a month, $200 gets you a Pro-Am spot, a new WebMB, or a 2.0 hammer, tickets for 3 days, and drilling. And in the Pro-Am, 9-pin no-tap, handicap, $5,000 guaranteed prize fund. It is a great, great deal. Oh, you're watching Scott Dennis? Okay, Carrie. There's Scott Dennis on 37 and 8. Let's find out what he's doing right here. Oh boy, that don't look good. He's shooting 155. I'm not so sure you wanted me to pull that up. In 4th place, he should still make it, but he certainly didn't want a game like this for Game 4. Look at that mess. Oh my God, 1 double. And 1, 2, 3, 4 opens. That's a good shot there. Well, you might have needed it. Scott Dennis currently in 4th place at 807, but you don't want to end with a $150. He should still make it, especially if he doubles, but I think he's in a lot of trouble to win with this game. We'll just have to wait and see now. He could shoot 260, 270 and maybe win it next game if he gets in. But he's going to need all of that. Whoops, that's a little right. Oh, he tripped a 4, got a break. Okay. So now he'll lose 35 minus handicap. So let's see here. He's getting 14 a game. 165, one minus 21. He should definitely make the cut, even with that bad last game. But that might have cost him a win. That's the toughest thing of all in these handicap events. Boy, one bad game, you can be in deep doo-doo. Look at that, struck in the 10th like the pair was easy. Got the last 4 on that lane. 1 in the 8th, 2 in the 10th, or 3 in the 10th. All right. Cooper Gates, I might need a little assistance on something. Cooper, are you willing to assist me, being that you are really intelligent for what I know of you? My pleasure, Carrie Lynn. Cooper Gates, you still with me? Okay, here's the question I have for you, Cooper Gates. Can you see the YouTube posts? Like I have a screen right now in front of me where I can see YouTube and Facebook. At least most of the posts. I don't know if I can see all of them. You see the YouTube posts with all those symbols? You see those symbols, folks? Any of you see that? Yeah, YouTube channel. Lightning Strikes Bowl, Fort Myers. And if it's Fort Myers, you got to spell Fort, F-O-R-T. Don't make it F-T. And again, we're watching now the finale of Game 4. And we're going to be watching bowlers who are close. Again, this is going to be a dogfight, I can tell you that right now, simply because the scores have really dropped in Game 4, and you can see 4 or 5 dropping out, 4 or 5 going in, very easily, I might add. And with the long wait, they could get tough in that position round game, no doubt in my mind. Yes, I'm trying to figure out, Cooper, exactly what I'm looking at with those symbols of something. I don't know anything. Obviously, I got no idea what I'm looking at, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what that is. I don't know what it is. I'd sure like to know what language that is. And again, I'm so unaware of different languages. Yeah, maybe Korean. Yeah, but I don't know if it's spam, Jerry. Do you know if it's spam? I don't know that. Just unique, different. It was on before. If it's obviously a listener and a viewer, I want it to stay. But if it isn't, I want it to go. It's one of those deals where you don't want to insult somebody just because you don't know what you're looking at. I don't want to do that. But if it's what I would call unwanted. Very unique, to say the least. But that doesn't mean it's wrong. It is Korean. Wow. Fantastic. Okay. I like that. I hope it's a Korean viewer that's enjoying our YouTube. I'd be flattered if it was. Okay, we're going to be getting ready now for scoring. And again, the numbers could really change here. Very low scores in Game 4. Nothing compared to the earlier competition. So we'll see. We know Scott Dennis had a tough last game with a buck 65. I don't think he was alone. So we'll be looking now, watching Dennis Davis, who shot 718 out of the chute. Dan Subert, 744. Paul Rosenfeld, 718. Scott Dennis had 765, 165. Doug McFarland, 733. So if they go down, everyone else is going to go with them. So let's keep our eyes open, watching that. And we'll go from there, of course. Where did you start? Got a heck of a group here today. People all congregating now, waiting to find out exactly what's going on. Hello, Stanley Kodish. Hope all's well with you, Stanley. Stanley, you got both your shots, right, Stanley? Did you get 2 shots, Stanley? One in the mouth and one in the side of the head? Just trying to be funny, Stanley. I hope you're all right, buddy. Stanley got both his shots. Uh-oh. That means Stanley's going to get out of the house, folks. Now we're waiting for the results of another 50 and over event. 79 people bowling today. That is a really good number. Paul Rosenfeld bowling very well today. Throws the ball great. Ken Buranis bowling very well today. Nice to see again. Kevin Day bowling well. So let's see if they sneak in. Jeff Pennell. Let's go to those standings again. There it is. Davis staying in the league. Look at the fourth game, folks. Look what happened in game 4. Unbelievable. Of the top 10 bowlers, 234, 220, 201, everyone else terrible after the way they bowled the first three. An amazing turnaround, which means now, if it happens again, obviously, to those top 5 or 6, this could be a total reversal. Wow. And Sabrina Ackerman making it the only lady. Jimmy Shirk getting in. Look how low the scores were in game 4. Oh, my God. High game of game 4 by anyone in the top 16, 234. And look at the other rounds before then. Unbelievable. Yeah, I know. I kind of felt it would repeat. Sorry about that repeating, folks. Nothing I can do. Hit refresh. Let me try that, Carrie Lynn. I'll try refresh. I don't have a refresh button for this screen. Still doing the same thing. No, pins do not get dropped. They stay. This is the way it is right now. Obviously Dennis Davis, Subert, Paul Rosenfeld, Kevin Day, Scott Dennis, Doug McFarland, all in the hunt. Actually, I would say about 990 got a shot at winning. You know, if Dennis and Subert both bowl 160, anything can happen. Interesting. Look at game 4. My God. It's like none of them about a bowl. John Radford, 234, leads the top 16. And if you take him out, the next game is 220. John Schmelkowski and Kevin Day, 222. And after that, Zippo. Amazing. Joe Ponzio missing by a pin. Ron Johnson close. Steve Ackerman close. Scott Kelly got close. Ray Stevens made a little run, pretty good, but not enough. Craig Vogel run at the end, not enough. Art Lennox. Oh my God. 138 and 140 to miss by 18 pins. Got to be wondering about that one. But there it is. I love the new tables. If you want a little privacy to sit back and chill, boy, there's a lot of room in here. We can get a dump truck in here. No one would know it was even in this place. We're waiting for Audis to come in as soon as our doors are replaced. Maybe some farm equipment. You never know. We might get another sponsor or two to come in here. But just everybody waiting now to see what's going on.
Larry, I bowled like crap.
Didn't bowl good today, Rodney? Bad day?
My thumb keeps sticking in my ball. I can't get it to come out of my ball.
Aren't you using removables? Don't you have a
I
removable?
got one ball. The one I got,
You gotta get.
web, the one I bought here.
Yeah.
It hooks too much on these lanes. I
Yeah,
can't hold it.
but with all as much as you use your hands, you got to have thumbs. You can't bowl with your thumb hanging.
I went in there today. I asked tomorrow if they could change it for me. Put one on the other ball. Ain't got time.
So that you guys can get paid up for your side cuts. So please just be patient with us while we do that.
That's fine.
Please do not hurry around the tournament table because it's very frustrating with people.
Just bear with us, folks.
I'm going to announce the top 16 bowlers that are going to be going forward to the next round. And then I will tell you in a few minutes what round you will go to. Currently in first place is Dennis Davis. Second place, Dan Subert. Third place, Paul Rosenfeld. Fourth place, Kevin Day. We have a tie for fifth. I got Dennis and Doug McFarlane. Seventh place, Jim Sherwood. Eighth place, Sabrina Ackerman. Ninth, Peter Isley. 10th, John Radzazuski. We have a tie for 11th, Patrick Henry and Wayne Toplin. 13th, Randy Thomas. 14th, John Smachowski. Smachowski. John, I'm never going to get that right. 15th, Jeff Canal. And currently in 16th place, rounding out the bottom, is Ken Bay-Runas. So give us
So there it is. That's official. Very interesting when you stare at the numbers. Keep in mind, add 30 pins to a bowler like McFarlane. Now he's 43 out. And if the two bowlers up top 160, 160, and McFarlane goes 240, 80, 30, 110, he goes right around them. So keep in mind, really, anybody 70, 80 pins behind with 260, and your three bowlers up top bowling 160s, they could catch them. And now that you see the lanes are tougher when you look at game 4, that is feasible. It could very well happen. Keep in mind, it could very well happen now with the scores so low that if a bowler 70, 80 pins out shoots 260, 270, they could win a tournament. That's what happens like this now. Well, that goes there in Montana. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, folks. It only happens when I put tournamentbowl.com up. So I don't know why. I can't figure it out. It's just something we have to deal with until we can figure it out. But if you'll look at your scoring on tournamentbowl.com, com on your computers, anybody really, I would say, 80 pins out has a shot. If they were to bowl 260, in other words, Jimmy Shirk, 269, McFarland, 269, Scott Dennis, 260, and them upper bowlers bowl 180s, they could catch them. So still, it's straightened out because I'm off of the tournamentbowl.com. I don't know what's going on. So we'll have to fool with it later. And for all of you that watched the TV show today, amazingly enough, 2 weeks ago, as I sat here for our 5-game scratch event, had Tom Doherty and Jacob Buffer sitting with me. And 2 weeks later, they're bowling for the title. And I know Tom's going to bowl here in 2 weeks, so I'm going to have him in here for all of you during the Eddie Foods Open 2 weeks from today. And the live stream will start at, let's see, 1 o'clock, 12:15. The live stream will start 2 weeks from today, 12:15. And I plan on getting Doherty in the booth here so he can talk to all of you directly when I ask him some questions, which will be great and a lot of fun. He got his monkey off his back today after shooting 100. Won a major, so good for him. Okay, Mary getting ready now with our pairings.
Lane 26 is Dan Sealy. Lane 23, Paul Roosevelt. 24, Kevin Day. 28, Scott Dennis. 27 is Doug McFarlane. 21 is Jim Sherp. 22, Sabrina Ackerman. 29, Peter Iceland. 30, John Radzinski. 19, Patrick Henry. 20, Wayne Toplin. 31, Randy Thomas. 32, John Spinazzi. 17, Jeff Jones. 18, Kim Baker.
And I predicted, what did I say, 950? Did I say 950 to make it? God, my predictions are terrible. I said 950. Can't believe I missed by 3 pins. I must be getting old. 953. Bet those numbers today on a 3-number bet. 950, you can't lose. And if you believe that, you'll believe anything, ladies and gentlemen.
24, Kevin Day. 25, Dennis Davis.
Yes, I changed it halfway through, Cooper. That way I'm always right.
Lane 27, Doug McFarlane. Lane 28, Scott Dennis.
Yeah, Doherty's fantastic. You know, he's 46 years old. Staying up with the kids that are 20 years younger than him. He is in great shape, too. Great shape. Looks a little bit like Richard Rawlings from Fast and Loud, the poor devil. Richard Rawlings is a jerk. I don't like Richard Rawlings. He's arrogant. All right, we're going to be in the position round game now for the money. I would say he made the right decision. And as far as the 2-8 forward, you know what? Guys like him hit the pocket all day long and get wrapped. He caught a break. He got the monkey off his back after bowling 100. Good for him. Good for him. I love Jacob. Tough to pick a winner there, but Jacob will be around for a long time. Jacob's ball is a train going down there. Conventional grip, hard to believe.
Make sure you guys want your land because once we start practice, you're in 2 minutes. 17 and 18, I got Jeff and Ken. 19 and 20. Patrick and Wayne. 21 and 22, Sabrina and Jim.
Dennis Davis, who's been practicing literally nonstop for 4 months since he started the bowl here, is having by far his best tournament up till last game. Now, last game's got to have everybody thinking because of the top 16 bowlers last game. It was 4 200s, high game 234, and a 201. So right now, these lanes got very tough very quickly. That's why I say anybody with 70 or 80 has a shot at winning this thing. So we'll find out. And in about a half hour, we'll be crowning our newest winner.
Okay, so bowlers, in position, bonus round, if I can have your attention real quick. Well, your names are in. Okay, this is the way this works. By a raised hand, can you tell me if you've never made the bonus position round before? You have never? You have never? You have never?
I didn't know Tom Doherty had a heart attack last week.
Congratulations. The way this works is you're going to get 2 minutes of practice, so listen up. Serena, you all are going to get
Well,
2
one
minutes
thing's
of
for
practice.
certain.
That's it. I highly suggest you try to just find your shot.
Bolero and Fox
Pick it up as fair.
has done so much for bowling in the last 6 weeks that all here in Florida for the majors, of course. It's just, for me personally, having been involved with the PBA since 1968, thrilling to see these guys bowl for that kind of money, considering what athletes are getting today. So in 3 weeks, 4 weeks, we've watched 4 bowlers. Well, Lavoie twice make 100 twice, Darty 100, Kyle 250. God bless them. They need it. They worked so hard for it. And great to see. So the position round starts on 15 and 16, so I can't use the top cameras. So I'm going to have to go like this. Get a better idea what we got here. Stare at it a little bit. Let me stare at how I'm going to do this. It's going to be real exciting trying to follow this thing. So it could go 15, 16, and split. So it's 15 and 16 to 33 and 34. No, it isn't. It's 17 through 20. 21 to 24. 25 to 28. I got it. All right, I got that all on my own. Got a position round. 1 and 2 are in the middle of the house right here. So on 25 and 6, Davis is bowling Schubert. So position round is in the middle of the house, and they're going left, right, which is going to make it somewhat confusing, but let's just see where we go with it. So bowlers 1 and 2 are on 25 and 6. Dennis Davis against Dan Schubert. Dan Schubert had the high 4-game scratch today with 945 and all games over 200. 201 low. And here we go. The balls are now live. Day and Rosenfeld are on 23 and 4. So we're going to watch Day right here. And he's in trouble already. You can see that ball just hooking off his hand. And Schubert bowling Davis right here. And he starts with a 6-7. So right off the bat, we're going to try and follow this the best we can. Dennis and McFarland look like they're right here. Here's Dennis and McFarland right here. Scott Dennis not out of it at 73 pins behind. But he does need to start out and put some pressure on his opponent. That gentleman throws the ball pretty good right there on 25 and 6. Now we'll watch Rosenfeld right here. We'll come back to Dennis in a minute. It's Paul Rosenfeld. Beautiful game. Come on, Hart. Attaboy, good shot for him. And Dennis striking. Now Dennis Davis, our leader right here, out of Sebring. Davis, great shot, solid 7, 10 in the pit. Now Scott Dennis, right off the bat, can pick up 10 right here on the leaders. Kevin Day splitting in trouble, that's out the window. Oh, it got back. Week 10, good shot. Didn't think it would get back. Evidently threw it a lot better than I thought. Oh boy, does not want to do that. That's the last thing you want to do in a position round game is miss the 10 pin. As much as you leave them, you've got to make them. I say it week in and week out. That's a good shot for Sabrina. Watch this. Ooh, good try. Go back to Davis now. Oops, little balk. Farland, nice touch. He's bowled well in recent tournaments here. Dennis Davis, who stuffed the 7 pin. And weak 10, 6 around it. Pretty good shot. 0 for 2 on pocket hits. So as you can see right now, nobody doubling. McFarland has a shot right here. Let's watch him. He is on a strike, and this is big. He could pick up 10. No one is striking. And he picks up 10. That's a start. That's where you want to be. John Rad with 4 in a row. 89 out. Not exactly out of it. Wow, that was a rip right there for Dan Schubert. Great shot. Solid 9. Dead flush. Dennis Davis really catching a break there after hitting the pocket twice, 2 spares. Schubert could start off with a double, solid 9. So both bowlers in the pocket, 4 frames, no doubles. Now, interestingly enough, Randy Thomas is 94 pins out, but he's just brought it to 64 pins out right now. I mean, a long shot. We've only seen it once where a bowler was 100 out to win. Mark Pulaski Jr. about a year ago when we reopened, shooting 297 to go from 107 out to win. Only seen it once. So we know what can happen. It's rare. But Randy Thomas now 54 out, has picked up 40. And with these bowlers struggling all around them, amazingly enough, let's watch Dennis Davis right here. Now Davis in a lot of trouble, pulled it, got it in. So Davis now with a bad shot. Did Randy Thomas strike again? Yes, he did. This is amazing. Now he's picked up 50 to go 44 out, and he's already caught, strangely enough, if Dennis Davis was to lose this match, he's already caught him, because he's going to get 30 bonus pins. That's 80, and Davis is 15 behind his 95. So Randy Thomas in 13th place has caught Dennis Davis, who's leading right now as we speak. He's caught him in 6 frames. He's caught Dennis Davis. Strange but true. So now, an amazing turn of events. Davis in a lot of trouble. Hello, my dear. How are you? You're going to watch me call the action?
Mm-hmm. I want to see what you do when
so
you
now
do
keep
this.
in mind, Davis in first place starting this game. And there's Henry Thomas right there, or Randy Thomas, has caught him. 13th place has caught first place.
Are you serious?
Right now. Serious as a heart attack, honey.
I'm not on video right now, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay, good.
But your voice is being heard, so
Okay, that's okay.
Okay.
No, I don't say words.
I know you don't.
I'm good.
I'm not worried about you. I think you'll hold your own.
Always, every day.
Okay. Keep in mind, Paul Rosenfeld now has a great shot where he is to go around Schubert and Davis.
And Subert's going to win.
Now, Subert right
Subert's
now.
coming. Here he goes. There he is.
In great shape, simply
There
because he
is.
has
Get
hit the
it,
pocket
baby.
every ball.
Boom! Strike. Bam! Oh.
Okay, so now
Sorry.
he's in trouble. He's got to make the spare. So right now, all eyes on this gentleman right here, Randy Thomas, who could double and catch them all right now from 13th place. This is amazing. Can catch everybody and take the tournament lead and go around Subert. And unbelievable. This is a turn of events.
Did Subert get it, though?
I
Did
would
Subert
never,
get the,
I would never have dreamed of this. But here's the situation: if Subert misses, keep in mind one of them has to win, either Davis or Subert. But now Randy Thomas right here doing something. Like I said, we have never seen a bowler from this far down, 13th place, 94 out of first. Gonna stay right here and watch this. Wow, Randy Thomas, ladies and gentlemen, all of a sudden, now here's the situation. He's picked up 69 pins on Subert. He's 94 behind, so he's 25 pins out of first because Subert is now winning the match, so he's going to get 30. Thomas is going to get 30. Yeah, I got it. So what we're doing is, it's 69 pins. The Thomas' score, he's 25 pins out with Subert on a strike. Okay, 29 out with Subert on a strike. A big strike for Rosenfeld. Rosenfeld definitely in the hunt now. Great shot, ringing 10. He knows it too. He's got to be sick. He threw that ball fantastic. Still an excellent shot maker. And Davis doubling to get back in the hunt in his match right there. So Davis doubles to go 5 behind Subert. But now all eyes on Randy Thomas. If he doubles, he's 5 pins out regardless of what Subert does. Wow. And Subert leaving a 4-pin. Unbelievable. He could shoot 300 to win, folks. Looks pretty good. Hold it. Oh my God, dead flush. Look at this man, what he's doing, ladies and gentlemen. This is remarkable. He is 94 pins out of first. He's picked 79 of them up against Subert. He's 15 out. He can cut it to 5 with this strike and take the lead with the second one in the 10th. We've not seen anything like this in any of our step ladders or in our position round games. I got it. Oh, squeezed it just a bit. Not over yet. And he's got to make the spare, but he's going to win the game. We're going to give you his score. If he goes 76 and 30 is 106. He'd be 1275. He's got to make the spare to have any kind of a chance now. He's going to give it away on one shot. We'll watch this. He's not out of it. He's got to make the spare. Great shot. Now keep in mind, he's picking up 77 pins on Subert, and he's down 94. So he's 17 pins out, but they haven't finished. Now Davis can take the lead with a strike here. Let's watch Thomas throw this real quick. Great shot, 276. He's 17 pins out. Davis ringing 10. He's still 17 pins out. Wow. Unbelievable. He has a chance to win. Let's watch Rosenfeld now. Let's see if he goes 49, 79, 89, 99. No, that stops Rosenfeld's chances. Davis with a great shot, ringing 10. But he has to win the game. So he's 6 behind. 94, 76. If either Davis or Subert open, if both of them open twice, Randy Thomas can win. But so they've got to mark out to pretty much shut Thomas out. But right now, it's close. Let's see what happens here. Randy Thomas definitely not out of it. Definitely not out of it now, because if Subert opens, he can go around both him and Davis. And look at this. Oh, brother. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's down to Thomas and Subert. And if Subert opens here, Thomas gets 18 pins a game, Kerry. So he's won the game. He's got 276 plus 30 plus 18. A solid 8 for Subert, who had a solid 9 earlier. Those are really good shots. Scott Dennis with an outside shot. Let's figure out Dennis's score here. He goes 35 and wins, 76-41. It's a dogfight. Too tough for me to add up, but one thing's for certain. No open frames. And right here, Subert is in control of his own destiny. I believe if he marks twice, he wins. Really a good shot. Tripped to 4, threw it great, followed through. Didn't cut it off. What a finish by Randy Thomas. Dennis not out of it by any means. And Dennis again, Dennis Davis with 173 in game 4, and it looks like 170 again in game 5. Bowled very well. With 700 the first 3, and then his last 2 lanes tightened up. And okay, all right. Shaking his head, and I don't blame him. Right now, Randy Thomas, I believe, is in second, and I believe, at least with a quick tabulation, that Dan Subert is a winner if he does not mark. I believe Subert gets 9 and wins. He's getting 26 pins a game, 27 a game, 28 a game, 29, 58. He's getting 29 pins a game. So with 29 pins, 30 bonus pins for winning, I believe he's got enough for the win. But let's watch this gentleman finish. Dennis Davis with a very discouraging finish. 173, 158 the last 2. I believe Dan Subert needs to keep the ball on the lane. No gutter balls, no fouls. And he's a winner. And really bowled a heck of a game. A solid 8, a 10 pin, and a solid 9. And a solid 9 again. But I believe he's got enough. 198. It's 1259. Oh yes, Dan Subert the winner right here, folks. Dan Subert. A clean 198 with 7 balls in a pocket. Could have been 230. Great game for Subert. He is the winner in this very exciting finish with Randy Thomas putting a run on him. Interestingly enough, if Thomas shoots 300, we'll see what the scores would have been in a minute. But Dan Subert, a winner. Dennis Davis. Great sportsmanship for our veterans. Scores going in now. Bear with us. There it is, Dan Subert beating Paul Rosenfeld by 10 pins. Didn't need the mark in the 10th, believe it or not, folks. Randy Thomas third. Rosenfeld got within 10. Amazing. I thought he had it sewn up with 9. I knew it was close. He needed that spare in the 10th to win. 13-16. Check this out. Wow. I mean, that was close. Watch this. And there it is, Subert. A 10-pin victory over Paul Rosenfeld. And Randy Thomas going 13 to third. And look at that. He doubles in his 10th. He's got a shot to win it. Wow. And Mary Berner with the money.
All right, since Brian's not here, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys out the money. All right, thank you guys. Thanks again once again for coming to our tournament today. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Congratulations. In 16th place, receiving $35 with a score of 11.84 is Mr. Kevin Day.
Well, thank you, Joe Panko. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Next one, Tuesday night at 6:30. Thank you, Carrie Lynn, Cooper, Stanley, all of you. Very nice of you to stay with us today. There's a lot of things you could be doing, and you chose to be with us. Thank you. And Mary Berner handing out the money.
14th place, receiving $55 is Mr. Jeff Canal with a score of 11.96.
I'll tell you right now, Randy Thomas, he goes 276. He missed winning by 23. So if he strikes, he doubles in a 10th with 9. If he shoots 300, he wins the tournament. That's how close he came. One bucket away because he did strike on the fill ball. So a great performance by our top 3. Again, Randy Thomas going 13th to 3rd. Paul Roosevelt, the veteran, really got close. Ring and 10 cost him in the 8th frame. Remember, he left a solid 10 on a triple, or he wins. And Dan Subert marking the 10th to win. And Sabrina Ackerman bowling well. Young lady, new bowler, just 2 years. Her and her husband practicing. They fell in love with bowling. I always get a hug from Sabrina. There it is. Check her out. She's something else. She's a character. Paul, I'll tell you something, Richard Rump. Paul Roosevelt throws it great. He's beautiful. Just fun to watch. He's still got it. And Randy Thomas, our friends from Miami coming over, enjoying themselves with us here. And they have made a lot of friends here on the West Coast. Because one thing we all have in common, we love bowling and we love great competition. A lot of friends. Smiling, happy. Mary Berner bringing us all together. And John Rad, there he is out of New Jersey. John Rad out of Jersey, folks. Comes down here for the winter out of Jersey. And Big Wayne going to make some money. RIT man coming back from surgery. Wayne was here on opening day in this facility, the day this bowling center opened in 1987. He was here as a young boy 34 years ago.
These are very close scores. It's just 3 pins higher.
And Jimmy Shirk coming back after knee surgery. Got the nicest Camaro in the United States, folks. 68, and it's numbers matching, and it is a monster.
6th place, receiving $115 with a score of 12.58 is Mr. Scott Dennis. It's a 7-pin spread.
Scott Dennis, obviously, Game 4, 165 costing him. That was the game that cost him the win. Pairs got tough, got on a bad pair, really bowled great the first three, and all of a sudden shot 165 with a triple and a 10th. If he opens, could have had 140. So, got nothing to be ashamed of, bowled very well. That's Davis from Sebring, Florida. Yes, Kegel, baby. Kegel.
Fourth place receiving $130 who scored 12.64. 2 pins higher is Mr. Peter Isley.
Peter Isley sneaking in. Bowls with his wife all the time. Avid bowlers, both of them, the Isleys. He doesn't know where to look. Got to look at his wife or you got to look at the kid taking your picture? You better look at your wife, pal. And Randy Thomas, folks, a lot closer than the scores. Look at that. Right there, knocking at the door. Randy Thomas put a run on him.
From 12th to 3rd. That's
12th to 3rd. How about that, huh? Randy very happy.
Receiving $175 who scored 13.06. The gentleman that's been putting in the work from Miami, Mr. Paul Rosenfeld.
And Paul Rosenfeld throws it great. Fine man. And he still got it, let me tell you what. Great footwork, very accurate, and a lot of fun. And the winner.
Today's champion receiving $350 with a score 10 pins higher than Paul. 13.16 is Mr. Dan.
And Dan Subert, oh yeah. And he's got a nice round of applause, very happy. And Dan Subert with a bunch of people yelling for him.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Vintage Market for sponsoring the tournament. Secondly, to Mary Berner for all the hard work she's put in. And thirdly, to my friends. Thank you, guys.
Very nice. A victory speech thanking people for his win. And he's happy. Look better. Look better. First three locked in.
I know.
You got a little full the last couple pairs.
I think I ran out of gas.
Yeah, but you're better.
I think I still need to work.
You're better. It's got a little full the last couple pairs. A little carry down, a little early hook. You got a little full. I know. This house breaks down so quick. Old panels. The panels are so toasted that after 3 games, there's transition. You got to go left.
I moved 5, 6, 7 boards left. And
Yeah.
I started hitting the block and no one carrying.
Yeah. Still look better the first 3 though. Sharp.
Oh yeah. First 3 was okay.
Yeah. Getting better. Keep it up.
See you next time.
See you next time. Dennis Davis, my friend from Sebring, formerly out of Missouri. Come on. He don't want to come in, Dan Siebert. He's bashful. I understand. Some people get bashful. It's part of the way it is. He's back there talking to Mary now. And he's happy. He's a winner. Nice to be a winner on a Saturday afternoon. Nice bowling, Randy. Nice run, nice bowling, Paul. You guys were right there.
Thank you very much.
Nice run, bro.
I shot 300. I came back.
I know.
That's the second time that happened.
I know.
Take care. See you in the next one.
All right, we're going to see if Randy doesn't want to come up. I understand. Sometimes people They get a little bashful. That's understandable. He's with his friends, and we know that. But we're very happy for him. Glad he won. And Vittorio's on. Thank you, Vittorio. I'm glad you liked it. And all of my friends, of course, thank you so much, as usual, for joining us here at Lightning. And I think we're just about done. I don't think Dan's going to come in, which is understandable. Nice little paycheck on a Saturday for Dan. He's with his friends now. So we're going to call it a day. Again, I will be on at 6:30 Tuesday, 6:30 Wednesday. I'm going to bring in some stuff Tuesday night and Wednesday night that Joe Panko and I are donating to the Johnny Petraglia charity. I'll show you what we got, and maybe a guest or two Tuesday and Wednesday. Obviously, it's start getting exciting now. Next weekend we will be on the air Saturday and Sunday, and 2 weeks from now we start Friday night with the sweeper for the Yeti Foods, and then of course Yeti Foods qualifying and finals Saturday the 27th, and then Sunday the 28th the Ray Stevens 9-pin note tap resident Paramount Resident Mortgage Group. Missed out a little, but we'll be with all of you. Thank you again. Again, we want to wish all of you a lot of good luck, good bowling. Thank you so much for being with us. See you Tuesday night at 6:30. Stay safe. Have a nice weekend. Thank you again. Okay. We're good. We made it through another one. And Sabrina's happy today. Sabrina Ackerman making a finals with her husband there. Check her out. She's happy. Talking about their bowling together. They love to bowl. Avid bowlers. Took up the game later in life and found out they loved it. She's waving to me over there. And I'm showing them with Jimmy Shirk and his wife. And it's just nice to show everybody on the live stream, and all our friends that bowl with us here. Look how beautiful our tables are. Look at the difference in our settee area now, in our back area. Look how nice this house became. Wow. Robert Eddy doing the job. There it is there. What a view, huh? All right. Going to say goodbye to everybody again. Thank you so much. See you Tuesday. Bye-bye.